What up, YouTube? All right, here we go. Now we wait a couple seconds. Flip the YouTube chat over. Bada bing, bada boom. Streamer.bot. Turn that on. And we still wait because Seribot hasn't connected. And when Seribot connects, then we know the stream starts. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. Sammy, Vongo, congratulations to the both of you for getting first. Camilos, congratulations on second. What's your Twitch? You're late. I'm not late. I started at 11:30 on the dot. Ish. Dot. On the dot-ish. Dot-ish. I'm on time, not late. We're good. We're good. For me, it's at 11:31. You know, that could just be like a time zone difference thing. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's a time zone difference thing. So, like, you know, the way of the Earth's rotation and the sun reflecting off and like the math and the time it takes for the light to travel. That's probably what it is. Probably. Yeah. Anyways, today's a big day, folks. Today is a big day. We are finally getting to making our first hole. Yes, we are gonna make our first hole today, and then we're gonna see if this game actually works. I think it'll be fine. I think it's gonna be good. But I love making holes. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? So we did just pull a new thing from Ironic here. Howdy, Bongo. And also Sammy with the 45 stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly. That is absurd. We need to have I need to track who has the most or the biggest streak. Who's been streaking the longest. Absolutely. That's awesome. So are you in Puckner, Dubai, or where? Dubai. I have grand news, Kavino. Grand news. You do say, Vongo. What is your grand news? All right. So, oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that fireball. We did get a little fireball change here from Ironic. Look at that. Look at that. Holy moly. I woke up at 9:45, not PM. Nice. I mean, that's pretty good, I think. Oh, and it hits you. It hurts you. Sick. That's not bad. That's not bad. I still think my shape there's something wrong with my shape. Like the shape of like the head of the fireball, molten ball thing. Is Kevin from the US of A? You darn tootin' I am. You darn tootin'. Land of the free, home of the brave. Yeehaw. Went to the gym today and then ate Popeyes. Camilos, you see how opposite that is? Does it cancel out? Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. Maybe even worse. Because the meal you ate at Popeyes was probably like at least 1,000 calories. At least. You probably burned about 400 to 600 in the gym. Crazy. I will calculate the calories. If you went to Popeyes, my guess is it's going to be about 1,000 calories. If not more. Thousands on the low end. Assuming you got a chicken sandwich, which is going to be like 700-ish calories. You probably got like a side of fries or something. Another 400 to 500 calories. You might have gotten if you got a soda, that's another 200 calories. Crazy. Does it count if you left the gym and ate Jimmy John's? Because Jim and Jimmy. Bongo, do you go to the gym? I drink 0-calorie soda. Okay. That's not as bad. So then you can drop the couple 100 calories that soda would be. But that's not the big issue. The big issue would be if you had, how much chicken you had, what kind of chicken you had, and all that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So, I guess the fireball's okay for now. We can always come back to the fireball. 8 tenders. It's definitely more than a burger. How many calories is 8 tenders? Oh no. Oh no. Juice on firing. What is this? Oh, wind effect. Fix fireball juice. Fireball head looks kinda weird. There we go. All right. Now, Google says 1 tender is around 130 kilocalories. Yikes. Yikes. Oh no. Yeah, I think you nullified and made worse. I believe that is pure protein. How many grams of protein does it have? Oh no. Oh no. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here trying to slash my calorie count. Slash it. So far today, I'm doing pretty good. I've had about 700 calories today. Approximately 700. I'll do the K for the Europeans. 700, not bad, not bad. Have you tried the Strong app? I haven't tried it yet. I have not tried it yet. I have it on my phone. I haven't tried it yet. Because when I went to go work out, I was like in one of those like moods where it's like, I really don't want to do this. And so then I forced myself to just go. And then I just went from there doing the Notion thing that I know. But tomorrow is my next gym day. So tomorrow we're gonna try out the Strong app. I forgot what I'm doing tomorrow for workout, but I'm doing something for sure tomorrow. Let's see, workouts Monday. I'm doing some chest, tries. Yeah, chest and tries with some lateral raises in there. Abs and cardio. I don't do cardio because I'm trying to get, well, okay, pause. I need to do more walking, some like zone 2 cardio maximum, but I don't want to do cardio because then if I do cardio, like you can look at my wrist is already super skinny. If I do cardio, this is gonna happen to my whole body. Just whoosh. Dude, just visit Europe. I did, Camilos, and I walked over 30,000 steps per day. It was amazing. It was so good. You'd walk 1,000%. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't. At the end, like, if I went there and I tried to game name Sandus, what do you mean game name? You know the game name. If I were to like go there for a long time and do game dev, I wouldn't be walking at all. I'd just be sitting in my apartment or my little house, sitting at my computer. Really, what I need is I need a standing desk and I need a walking treadmill. I get those 2 things, then we're hitting our minimum 10K steps a day. Easy peasy. Streamer name? Bongo, what do you mean? My streamer name is my name. I'm Kavino. Bear Attack Simulator, that's one of the game Santas. That's one of them. I was just gonna say, then get a treadmill and a standing desk. Yeah. I am planning on doing that. That is like priority for purchase, is that. Because Europe, specifically Germany, and when I walked, that taught me a big lesson. And it is, hey, Kavino, you're getting fat and you're getting really out of shape. You need to lock in and get back into shape or else bad things will happen. Yeah. They don't even walk that much in Germany. Go to Italy. Well, I mean, the big thing is, like, if you're a tourist, because that's basically what I was. I mean, I was a native, but if you're like doing any kind of tourism, walking around and stuff, like no matter where you go, if you want to explore stuff, you're going to. Stairs everywhere. Ooh, that would be good. One of these days, I do want to go to Italy. One of these days. I don't think any day soon, but one of them. Okay. You are not a native. Fongo. Ahem. Moin moin. Tschüss. It's German. German slang for hello and goodbye. Yeah. Yeah. So what was that about me not being a native? Crazy. All right, let's see. We're gonna go to our game. Tschüss. Exactly. Tschüss. I remember when I first said that, people gave me really weird looks. Still scarred. I'm still scarred from that. All right, maps. So what I want to do is I'm gonna make a folder, and we're gonna call so a mini golf course. How many holes does a mini golf course have? 18? Probably not. Does the average mini golf course have 18? It does have 18. Okay. So we need 18 maps minimum. 18 minimum. So what I'm thinking is we just make one course. This will be called the start with 9 holes. One map with 18 holes. Yeah, maybe we start with 9 holes. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, after we make 1 hole, we'll have an idea if this is actually like a good game and stuff. Maybe 2, realistically, and then we could push it a little bit further. Yeah, it all starts with 1 now. So what I want to do is this is going to be the dungeon course. Yep. And then in the dungeon course, we're gonna create a new scene, and we're gonna call this scene, it's a 3D scene. It's gonna be called Dungeon Hole 1. Yeah. And the idea here is just for organization. We can keep all of our holes in a in like an array, and then we just go through it, go down the list of holes as you progress. Yeah. The worst or best city to walk is Lisbon, capital of Portugal. There are stairs or just steep hills everywhere. Used an electric bike, and there were places where I couldn't even go up. Oh wow. Yeah, electric bikes are heavy too, for sure. For sure. Boom. There we go. You're not even sure if it's gonna be a good game. I mean, we're at that, we kind of know this is a pretty good game. I mean, just from messing around right here in like our little test area, like this is pretty cool. I think this is going to be our most fun game yet. I think so. But we need to see how it actually functions when we make all the maps, and see if if I can actually make a good map. Because if I can't make a good map, then yeah, it's a matter of level design. Exactly. If I can't make a good map, then the game's not going to be good. It's definitely a lot of progress from Realm Rapture. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Which supposedly, okay, so quick side tangent about Realm Rapture. It was supposed to be removed from the App Store like a month ago, and it's still not removed from the App Store. Not a month ago, but like a week ago or so, and it's still on the App Store. I don't know why. Don't remove it, it's fun. Yeah, but Vongo, I'd have to pay a yearly $100. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't have an extra $100 to spend, or to put it into another term, I'd have to do what? $8.33 a month. I don't have that. I don't have that. Okay, so you were happy to pay 100 2 years ago. wasn't 2 years ago, first off. But also, the reason, actually, we got donated $100 to do it on the App Store. Actually, it's probably gonna get removed when there's time to renew it. Yeah, I think there's a grace period going on right now. Like because I canceled the auto renewal and I took my card off the off their system. So I assume there's like some grace period that's going on right now. Probably. But yeah. All right, so, but also that's different because happy to pay the $100 a year and a half ago, or a year ago. That was because that was the whole goal, was to release it and lose money. All right, so hole 1. Maybe what might be helpful here is if we map it. If we map it after like another mini golf course, just to get like an idea. Top down. Okay, that would be good. We'll grab pure ref here. And then I can do things like this one. Oh, they're kind of bland. These are not like the mini golf courses that I remember. Let's to most fun mini golf course. Ah, that one has color. That should be pretty good. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. Oh, move that over. Okay, so we got 3 here. And then we'll just go whoop, whoop. And so what I'm thinking is, oh, I can't draw on this. Each one of these is just gonna be a separate map for a hole. I think that would be the easiest route to go. Yeah, it's probably gonna get removed. Oh, I read that. Okay. Here's another one. No, that one's kind of blurry. Yeah, they all kind of just have a funky shape. And that's about it. We could mess with some verticality, which could be really cool. But I don't want to do that for map 1. Because remember, the first hole is supposed to be the easiest. It's supposed to be the warm-up hole. We can't just start off with a banger of a hole. So, what we'll do here is I think we're going to block it out first. Now the question is, what is the best way to block out a map, or the most efficient way to block out a map in Godot? Yeah, every level escalates in mechanics, exactly. So we'll have like a very basic thing, maybe one singular trap. Yeah, as a hole in like treasure that is off to the side or something. Level 2 will have the enemy introduced. Level 3 will have one trap introduced. And then so forth. It keeps going, adding more to it. So that kind of thing. For sure. Yeah, and then you introduce a new character class and all that. Absolutely. Absolutely. But the question is, how do we do the hole? Like, should we just do CSG boxes and then convert them to meshes after? Can we import that into Blender? Or do we need to make it in Blender? Maybe the first part is we do just CSG box it. Very bare bones. And then we just try to recreate it in Blender later on. Maybe that's the play. So let's do a CSG box. Boom. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but that's one thick. Boom. Actually. Boom. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. We need to do the... Let's use a player for scale. Yeah, good thing I did that. Okay, so this needs to be at least like 5 by 5. So 5x5 tiles probably minimum. But we do need, actually probably need to go even bigger than that. 10x10s. Yeah, that gives us a little bit more room to work with. Okay. So first course, what I think we'll do is very basic. We'll just do like a straight line. Basically a straight line with like an outcropping or something. Not like an actual line, but I guess it would look... What I'm thinking here, at least, is it would be something like straight line, and then we have like a little outcropping or something here where we put the treasure chest. Something basic where like you could just completely miss the treasure chest, or you could grab it. But we need to make it so there's a way to bounce to get it. And this is something that I was asking Nurk about on a stream earlier. Is because for those of you who don't know, Nurkmine's making has made made a speedrunning game called Speedrun Academy along with a bunch of others. And it's really interesting to see how are they making their courses and their maps, because that's what we're diving into now. So something that was really interesting, which is the route I would have gone immediately if I hadn't asked him, is at first, especially this map right here, these guys, they actually measured out the the top jump distance that you can get, and then they perfectly calculated each jump. And what they found by doing this is that players didn't like this at all. Like, it didn't feel good. It was too calculated. And then what ended up happening is now players actually, to speedrun this map in particular, they actually get up here and they skip this whole section because it's just not good. Now, of course, speedrunning, you're meant to break the map and all that. We're not meant to break the map too much here. But there's a lot of similarities. So really what we need to do is we need to test it. And the way we're going to test it is after we make the map, we're going to create a console command. So using the Jitspo console commands, we're going to make a console command that will set a checkpoint, and then we can just go back to it. I think that's going to be the best play. We just relentlessly test it, basically, to measure it out. It takes a little bit longer, but based off of what we see from Speedrun Academy, it gives us a much better result. So that's what I think we're going to do. All right, so step one. Let's make this super long. Make it like 100. Like so. We can also make it a little bit longer or wider. Something like that. 100 by 20. Why don't I just make a hotkey for that command? Would make things faster. Yeah. That's like we can do that as well. Like I can hotkey something where it will just set the checkpoint. We'll have a little mesh drop down or something very basic. And then we can just go back and forth. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we'll do something like that. And then what I'll do is I need to get our proto texture under our handy dandy tools. Boom. And then we'll go, where's it? Geometry? UV. We'll just do something like that. It's a little stretched, but I think that's fine. We could even fix it a little bit more. Something like that. Okay, cool. Triplanar. Oh, I keep forgetting about triplanar. You're right. Undo that. There we go. And then I guess it's just a small, that's fine. It's whatever. It's just because I don't like seeing the white. Zero people do it like that. Gotcha. Okay. Beautiful. Let's do an outcropping. So we'll do a CSG box. And we're gonna go 10 by 10, like so. We could even stretch this out a bit, actually. Something like this, I think would be good. Yeah, very basic, very easy. Now, one thing with CSG boxes, which is really annoying, is you can do a, oh wait, no, that's a box. Is we could flip the faces and make an actual box. But the problem that happens with these is that it messes up with the collisions. So unfortunately, we might have to just make a wall ourselves, which isn't great, but I think that's what we're gonna have to do, is forcibly make a wall. So we'll duplicate this, you bring it out, bring it inward to 1 meter, bring it up to 10 meters, something along that. Connect it, pull it up, and boom. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something like this every time. Very annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah. All right, now we do it again, but we'll do it on this side so we can duplicate, bring it over, bring it in to 1 meter. Okay, stop. What's up? Don't make a wall for every wall like that, just make cubes. Well, yeah, but the problem with the cubes is what I was just saying is, for some reason, when we make a cube, the physics doesn't work well with them. And then you just go right through it. No. Like, are you saying you take this, you make it like 10, and then you flip the faces on it like that? Because that's part of the problem that occurs. And I think it's because the walls just aren't thick enough. Boom. All right, let's dupe. Boom. Bring it up. Okay, now you're doing the thing that I mean you shouldn't be doing. Yeah, but what, I don't know any other way of doing this. Because like the box, like the making it a cube just doesn't work. Because the way that the physics reacts is it goes right through the wall. Which is really annoying. Really annoying. But you did it here. Wait a sec. But how did you make these walls thicker? Let's go here. And then CSG combiner. Yeah. Yeah. So you did separate walls? Yeah, you did separate walls too. I just made them thicker. Yeah, but you did what I'm doing right now, where you just built the walls out. I'm not doing what you did. Isn't that what this is? You just slapped a wall on? Oh! Actually, know what we could do? I don't make paper thin walls. So instead, what you do, I make big Chad walls. All right. What we could do then is we make the big thick walls, right? Let's go like 30. You make big thick walls, and then we do a subtraction on it, so then that way the walls stay thick. So we go like this, flip the faces, like so. You should be operating on a 2 2-meter bases here. Yes. How do we do that? And snap things correctly. Oh, so wait, that's the wrong one. There should be like a snap settings. Configure snap on a 2-meter basis. Okay. Good. So now it will snap 2 meters. Make sure this is actually on the grid. Doesn't look like it is. I'll just redo it. It's whatever. CSG box. Oh, reset its transform. Okay. I do have to bring it up though. Ah. But it can't. Because it's 30 tall. Yeah, but 30 is divisible by 2. Oh. Weird. Never mind. I was doing my mathematics wrong. Okay. Do that. Bam. Bring it back a little bit. There we go. Cool. No, it's not power 2. Yeah, it's... I understand. Okay. So now we have this. To make the walls thicker, we need to do a subtraction, right? So we'll actually do... See if you can shoot out these walls first. Okie doke. Let's just add a basic environment. What this environment's going to be actually grabbed from the base dungeon instead. So this dungeon thing here, this is going to be the entire course, which will hold our directional light and our world environment stuff. That way it's all the same throughout each course. Keeps the whatchamacallit. Before I do that, I need to use collision. Oh, you can have multiple maps in one scene. No. Or is this level 1 hole? This is level 1 hole. So the way I'm thinking of breaking it down is you have the course, right? And then the course will have a whole bunch of holes or maps, I guess. We'll call them holes. And so the course will be on like hole 1. So the course will load in this one. But they're separate scenes. Yes. Separate scenes. That's what I'm thinking. Because the course will need to hold the hole. The course will need to hold the environment slash lighting. I think that would be the play. And then it can also hold like the UI stuff as well. So like if we want to show anything else, I think that's going to be the play. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see if I can not fall through here. Interesting, because I don't have the camera. I didn't even think about that. The camera rig. Huh. Wait a sec. Okay, so if this is the test area, what I think I'll do instead is I'll make a new node called the dungeon hole or dungeon course. Dungeon course. Save this under maps. Like that. And then what I'll do is I could go deeper into that, but now we'll leave it like that for now. Dungeon course, and I'll take the from here, copy this. We'll copy, actually we'll copy this, this, copy. Ooh, it didn't like that. And then if I paste it, Archie blows. Dungeon course. So now the dungeon course, we're gonna delete the other players for now. And then we can add a node 3D hole. Save. Dungeon hole 1, like that. Yeah. Dungeon hole 1, delete the player. Dungeon course. Here it is. Characters. Is that 0, 0? Player. We need to move the player back. Ooh. Player back up. There we go. Now we should be good to roll. Yeah. I need to delete these. And play. Cool. Interesting, I can't click. Why? Why am I unable to click? Let's go to debug. Okay, it's just straight up not taking the mouse inputs. Let's see why. Oh, because I don't have assign. Now we play it. There we go. Okay, 4. That's too much, I think. Yeah, that's too much. We need to make the course a little bit smaller then. Can we smack into walls? Oh, we can. Okay. So our paper thin walls are actually okay. Huh. Cool. Bam. Awesome. All right, dungeon hole. We're gonna make this, instead of 100, we move about 25 meters per full pullback. So we could make it 40 on the long. Reset the position to there. Cool. And then what we need to do is we need to add in our hole. We need to add in our other stuff. All right, so CSG box. Let's add one more CSG box. This one will be 40 on the height. It will be 20 long. 20 long is a little bit too much, I think. Actually, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then the Z can be another 20. Yeah. And we just go like this. Bring it up. Cool. Up a little bit more. Boop. Boop. And then boop, 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 boop. Like that. Bring this Y down to 20. We just want like a little alcove thing. Oh, I feel like that might be... Can I do it by 10? No, I cannot. So it does have to be by... What if I do 12? Yeah, 12 will work. Okay. And then this needs to be a flip faces and a subtraction to this one. No. Union. Ah. There we go. Cool. Okay. Sweet. Obviously we're not going to have it box-like. We need to kind of make it a little bit better, but this is fine for now. Save that, go to the dungeon course, play it. CSG combiner, use collision. And then we'll do a... I don't need this right now, actually. And then we can go tools. All right. I should probably save the material in here instead. That'd probably make more sense, wouldn't it? I think so. Oh well. Save that. What's wrong with you? CSG shape is an empty shape. There we go. Now we play it. Oh, but our character... Why is our character suddenly off center? Reset its transforms. Oh. No, that's fine. Okay, there we go. Play. Cool. We can go in. Boom. Perfect. Nice and small map. Easy. Gets the beginnerness out. Awesome. So on the dungeon hole 1, this is where we're gonna have to put in the treasure. We're gonna have to put in all the other stuff. So let's clean up our scenes here. Boom, boom, boom. There we are. Okay, cool. Dungeon hole 1. Goal. Add the goal in. Like so. Perfect. What is the treasure called? Chest pickup. Chest pickup. Something like that. Dungeon course. There it is. Bam. We did it. Cool. Now we need the UI. So the question is, where do we put the UI? Do we probably want to put it on the course itself, don't we? I think that would make sense. Put it on the course itself. And then what we can do from there. So we'll take the HUD. Copy that. Put it on the course. Paste. And that way... Yeah. That way we can keep track of the players. We can keep track of the par as well. And we can have every time we change a hole, we can have it say like hole 1, hole 2, par 5, par 6, so forth. I think that would make a lot of sense. Zoop. All right, so now let's play Dungeon Course. There we go, stroke 0. Boom. Oh, so close. Wait, can I get a 2? Oh, I can. That's gonna be sick, actually. So if I just move this, boop, a little bit like that, then we're good. Save that. Play. Boom. 1. Boom. 2. Nice. Easy peasy. Pro level designer. I need this pinball. Wait, is that old Flash? No, that's new Flash Go. Right? That's new. That's new. 12.14. Holy moly. Whew. Cool. Hole. So what I want to do is in the dungeon course, I'm going to add a script to it. Class name dungeon course. Now, what might be a really smart idea, but this might be too forward thinking, is we actually make this a course, and then we use some inheritance for it. Or we just use resources. Probably shouldn't worry about that right now, though. Just get it working with one. Don't think about making multiple courses or anything like that. Just get it working. Yeah, just get it working. Don't overthink. So, dungeon course, we're gonna do a export var. I mean, I'd rather do a constant or an constant. Constant holes as an array of packed scenes equals, and then we just do preload. Actually, a dictionary might be better. Yeah, dictionary is gonna be way better. Yeah, and the reason a dictionary is gonna be better is because then that way we can label them, or we just use a number. So we can do like 1, and then we say preload hole 1. So we'll go maps, copy path, boom, like so. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better. Holes dictionary. And then we can make this lowercase. Holes dictionary. Okay, so then on ready, we're gonna do access unique on ready var hole node 3D hole. Cool. Now we can do oh wait, I was right. Func ready, and we can say whole node dot add child holes dictionary 1 dot instantiate. let's delete this. And let's hit play. Beautiful. Cool. Boom. Boom. Cool. Wait, I didn't win that? There we go. Crazy. Crazy. All right, that's awesome. Then we need a signal for when we complete the holes so we can move on to the next one. Yeah. And then, ooh, because they're ints, what I could also do is say, export var holes or course holes as an int. Equals, we said we're gonna start with 9. Or, because ideally we just do +1. Oh, I could just do +1. That's fine. Or holes complete actually would be a variable. Yeah. Holes complete as an int equals, well, we'll do 0. We'll do 1. And make sure it's not greater than that. Yeah. Okay, so then what we need is here on the goal. Let's see. Do we have a signal? We don't. Okay. Can I point out a little thing? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can do a signal now. Yeah, signal, and then I connect the signal, or I could connect it when I add it. That's a dictionary with an int as a key. Yes. It is. I mean, we could make it an enum, but I feel like the enum is just going to be the words 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? That's just an array with extra steps. Yes, it absolutely is. Absolutely. The reason I'm keeping it a dictionary is I'm trying not to do too much like future thinking here, but the idea here is when we get time to where we need to add some console commands, having a dictionary is going to be a lot easier to go through than with the array, I would think. But maybe not. Maybe it is just array and then you go 0, 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, because it'd be the same thing, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe it would be the same. Okay, we'll do that. We can change it then. Yeah, use the dictionary if you're going to store more things. Right. And I don't think we're going to. How many times it played, best score it is, worst score. You should. Oh. No, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. This is your dream game. Is this my dream game? Because I get to have scores. Your fantasy game is one that keeps track of everything, remember? Yeah, I could. I think that would make sense. And if it goes multiplayer, then you can also say for each person. Yeah. So we could do 1. And then what I'll say is this will be another dictionary. We'll call it scene. Like that. We should probably also store the par in here for it as an int. Which we could do 2. Actually, technically it's 1, isn't it? Par 1. I have to double check. And then we can store scene, par, and then strokes, player strokes as an int. Something like that. So now we can store, oh, this needs to be 0. Like that. And then what we do is dictionary 1 scene instantiate. Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll do a access unique here on ready var HUD as canvas layer equals HUD. And then what I can do is every time the player gets a stroke, which would be selected player dot swings. Maybe the player should send a signal to this. I don't want to track this yet though. I think just making the maps first, have a general idea of what we're going to track, but probably, yeah, I don't want to dive too deep yet, right? I think step 1, get the actual gaming, and then we can add in all of the awesome like tracking data stuff that we want. Yeah. Okay, so we need a whole complete. For that, what I could do is in the goal, is I could just, oh, the player has a body dot win. I think I want to do a signal manager on that. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll say like signal manager, and we'll give the body, and we'll give the, because then that would allow us to access the strokes as well, which would be cool. Yeah. So let's go to global signal manager, and then we'll say signal, player scored, taking in player as a node 3D. Go to the goal, and then we say signal manager dot emit. What is emit signal? Oh, that's for like a pre-made one. Huh. Should just be emit with body. Yeah. Then in player strokes, and then we can also have, if we do multiplayer, this would be a placements as an array. Yeah. And then we just say signal manager dot player scored dot connect on player scored. What up, Ball City? How you doing? And then we say func on player scored, but we need to take in player, because remember the signal gives us a node 3D anyways. Actually, let's not do placements yet. Yeah, let's just delete that for now. What I can say is holes dictionary. This is on the course. So I need to make this current hole. Actually, yeah, current hole instead of holes complete. Current hole int1 current hole and then we say player stroke equals player dot swings. Thanks for your financial advice. I placed 50x along the leverage on my kidney. Why would you put a long on your kidney? Your kidneys get worse over time. That's not good financial advice. And then we can say, again, we're making this for single player first. So we can then say, prepare next hole. Yeah. And then func prepare next hole. We do current hole plus equals 1 if current hole greater than or equal to course holes. Print game over or course complete. Otherwise, we're gonna do we add 1 and then we need to move to the next one. So we say whole node dot howdy cam get children or child 0 dot queue free whole node dot add child. Back to the office tomorrow. Yay, fun. What the heck is that emote? Oh, it's a big booty. A golden big booty, I should say. Interesting. Holes dictionary. Current hole. Scene. Dot instantiate. Bam. Yay, fun. Can't wait to get the abuse. Abuse? Abuse? Do you get abused in your workplace, Cam? Do we need to report this to the authorities? All right, let's make dungeon hole 2 now. So, boom. Dungeon hole 2. From Thursday night. Ah, I see. Sometimes I think you're a glutton for punishment. Or pain and suffering or bullying. Yeah. All right. And then we bloop. All right, so we need another CSG box. This map's got to be a little bit bigger. Pain is good. Depends. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Depends. Usually. Sometimes. All right. Next course, we can do we can introduce a pillar in the center. Or instead of introducing a pillar, we introduce an enemy that will just walk back and forth. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll go dungeon hole 2, CSG box, bam. And we'll do transform, configure snap. Oh, there it stays there. Beautiful. That's not beautiful. Oh, because we need, what did I do? 40. And then I do 20, 20. Flip faces. Collision. Pull it up. Bam. There we go. We'll do stretch it on the Z to 60. Perfect. Or actually, better yet, 20. And then I'll do another CSG box or CSG cylinder. And we'll do a radius of 40. We'll do a height of 40. Flip faces on it. Go to the Y. Let's reset the rotation here. And I'll make it just 10 faces. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Using collision, of course. And now we can do another one of these. Duplicate. Pull it up. I don't want to make it a straight line. So instead of making a straight line, I'll go over to here. Rotate. Rotate. Y. Beautiful. I think that'll be pretty good. Then we can go CSG combiner. Bam. Cat attack. Gross. Cats. And then use collision. Look at that. Geometry. Standard. I'm going to save this material because we're going to be doing this a lot. So I'm going to be smart. Boom. And then UV1. Triplanar. And then I'm just going to save this. Save as prototype material. And we'll just save it under tools. Bam. Cool. All right. Dungeon hole 2. And then all we got to do is add a chest pickup because we want to continue with doing, you want to add to things. You don't want to subtract or else the player may forget. And what we can say is we have one here and then we can duplicate it. Have one here. Like that. We can do a goal. Bring the goal in here. Beautiful. And now we need an orc. Big scary orc. We do need a path for him to follow. So we'll do a path 3D. We'll do a path follow. Path 3D. Go to the curve. Points. Add a point. Move the point over. Boom. And then we just do I think it's you duplicate the point. You don't duplicate the point. I think you just have to add. Add. Oh. Ooh. Do it this way. Add. Basically what I'm trying to do here is make a circle for him to follow. But like a smaller circle. And then add, bring it up. Something like this. Add, bring it up, bring it over. Yeah, it could be pretty good. Doesn't have to be crazy right now. Add, bring it up, and add, bring it up, bring it over, bring it over, close the loop. Cool. What in the spline is going on here? What up, Jedum? We are we're making a little path. Bam. Bam. Making a beautiful, beautiful little path here. Bam. So basically, I don't know where you're caught up in the game we're working on, but we have a game idea that we're pushing, and it's like a mini golf game. Except you are the golf ball. And so you can pick up things like a shield. You can smack into orcs and kill them. There's different characters that have different abilities. So the mage here can go through certain walls. The rogue here can pick up a crossbow and then shoot the crossbow and go backwards. Pretty cool. We have things like fireballs. We have this crate that smashes. We have a dynamite crate that explodes. We got a spring trap, boing, and we got the fireball launcher, which is right here. Yeah. And then of course we have two different viewports, or viewpoints, I should say. So then you can get your try hard, zoom in, calculate the tangent, and use your protractor. Oh, we also have a spike trap. I forgot about that. Spike trap. Yeah. So now we're making the courses. We're making the courses now. Big up, LT. So the way we're making these courses is pretty cool. We have a very basic. You start basic and you start adding more layers as you go. Pool precision angles. Yes, something like that. I think that's it for the orc. So what should be able to happen here, I think that's everything I need. Yeah, CSG combiners using that. And if we go to the dungeon course, we play it. Very nice, appreciate it. Howdy Lupo, how you doing? So we can go boom, boom. Oh, I missed. Bam. Oh, I'm emitting. I'm not emitting the signal. Oh, that's awkward. Player scored. It's not a function. Oh, dot. Emit. That would help. Oh, Lupo, thank you for the goose. All right, let's see how it works. 1, 2, nuts. Invalid assignment on read-only value. It's a read-only value? What does that mean? Focus on work. How can I focus with a goose? Looks like you can really power out some ideas. Go Lord. Yeah. I'm excited for this. This is seeming really cool. Mind you, this was mostly Ironic's idea, for sure. Read-only value. Why is that read-only? On the dictionary. Players scored. We do the current hole. We get the player strokes. 15 streak Lupo. Holy moly. Look at that. Not too shabby. Yeah, why is that? Dude, you made it a constant? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. That's so awkward. That's so awkward. I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot. Not my fault for the lack of redeems. Listen, Lupo, we're working on it. We're working on it. It's a process. It's a process. Boom. Boom. Index. Oh, because I didn't add it to the dictionary. That's why. And then I knew that. Long overdue. Dropped in to say hi to my favorite streamer. What up? Typical hard worker. Hole 2. Copy path. Paste. Save. There we go. We also need to clear the HUD. Clear the HUD as well. Long overdue, dude. Oh, the redeems? Yeah, it is. I agree, but it's still not on that high on my priority. Do you know to make games, you need to play many games? Yeah, I think it is very useful to play games. Like I say all the time, game dev skill is gaming skill is a multiplier to game dev. Ooh. Ooh, I need to reset the player. Aha. Okay. Need to also reset the player. Yeah. We could reload the player scene. That might be smart. Because there's nothing on here that we need to keep. Yeah. So we're gonna reload the player's skin instead, or the player instead, when we move to the next thing. So in the course here, prepare next hole. We're going to, when we queue free this, we're gonna say for player in dot get children player dot reload scene, current scene, and then I need to get the node access unique. What about Okidokio? Yes, but how smart? Smart? Who's smart? Characters node as a node 3D equals get characters. Bam. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're working on our courses now. We got one hole. We just finished the second one, and now we're connecting them together. Connecting them together. So I think this will work. Reload the current scene on the player. Yeah, let's try it out. So dungeon course. Bam. Oh, I missed. There we go. Hup. Ooh. Now it's an existent function. What is the... What is it called? I thought it was like reload. Oh, unless I need to get tree reload. But that's just the current scene. I guess I could do player.reload, and then on the player, I just have a function called reload. Yeah. So I'll do func reload, get tree.reload current scene. And that should work now. Dungeon, play. Oh, that's the wrong one. Dungeon course, play. Boom. 92896. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let's get rid of this goose too. It's annoying me now. And then we're gonna have to reset the HUD as well. I have a feeling it's gonna keep the strokes. Boop. Beautiful. All right, we go this way. 1. Boom. What? We're back at map 1. We're back at map 1. Why are we back at map 1? We do have 10 errors. Reload on collision object during a physics process, not call. Oh, we need to call deferred. That's why. You're reloading that scene. Oh, I thought I was reloading the player scene. Ah. Okay. We'll just do reset player, and what we'll do is we'll have to manually do all this. So we need to turn the... Why isn't the player just part of the whole scene? The reason I was thinking of not putting the player on the whole was purely for keeping them, if there's ever data that we want to keep on them, it'd be easier just to have the player always there. That was kind of the thought. There's no data though that we currently need. Oh, but also we need it for the camera rig. Also for the camera rig. Yeah. Camera rig can also be there. Yeah, that would make sense, because then that way we can also reposition wherever we want to start them instead of them always starting in the same spot. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that. So I don't need this. And then I'll take these, cut them, dungeon hole 1, paste them. Oh, that's on the camera rig. And then camera rig, target will be player, characters. There we go. Bam. Howdy, you want? P1, how you doing? And then don't need that. Now we should be good. Doing quite fine. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, so now we have to add the player to this. And then camera rig, player, characters. Have a good rest. Just checking in. Have a good rest of your day, Mr. Streamerman. Thank you, P1. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. That should be good. All right, now let's try Dungeon Course. We hit play. Huh. Could not parse. That means there's an error? Ah. That's why. All right, Dungeon Course, play. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right, we're in Course 2 now. This might be a little big. Yeah, it's definitely a little too big. What happens if I die? Nice. Ah, resets us completely. Doesn't bring us back to the hole. Okay. Yeah, this map's way too big. You don't even know where you're going. Okay, so we'll have to make the circle smaller. You just hop? Wait. Watch him move. Yeah, he's not even moving in the circle. What are you doing? Now he is. All right, let's make a hole 2 smaller. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you exploding? Stupid tool scripts. There we go. Wild. All right, so we need to go CSG Combiner. Take this one and change the radius to 20 meters. Plop it in. Like so. Take this one. Plop it in. Take the path and do this. Just moving the points around. Boom. That should be pretty good. Doesn't have to be perfect. I say that as I'm trying to make it perfect. Take the goal. There we go. Take the chest pickup. Chest pickup 2. Where do I want these? I'll only do that for now. I feel like these maps should be very small. Yeah. Yeah. They should be small, but they shouldn't be so small. They should be about timing and accuracy, not knowing where to go. I agree. That's kind of the idea with this zoom out camera. And what I could even do here is I could add a scroll wheel to it as well, just to extend the spring length. So you can actually see like a top down of the map, kind of like this. Of course, it'd be for just one of these sections. I think that would be really good. I don't know. I feel like you should pick one camera angle. You think so? I think so. The thing is, I think this camera angle, it builds the immersion, but it also allows the player to get more precise with the shot. I think having the two is really useful. Really useful. And it also just kind of breaks up the monotony. Yeah, I think so. But I do think having a scroll on this would be very good. I add a scroll to this so you can zoom out. I think that would make a lot of sense. Okay. Work's moving a little slow, but that's okay for now. Oh, those points are out of order. And that should break. Nice. Okay, those points are out of order somehow. Path. Point 1. Point 2. Point 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Oh, those are in order. So why is he... Ah, this is why. Duh. All right, let me do in the camera rig here. Yeah. Let's do a zoom speed. Yeah, I'll do it here. So project settings, and then we can say input map, scroll up, scroll down. Let's say zoom. Let's do zoom in. I'll keep it scroll. Scroll down. Scroll up. Scroll down. Close. And then I should probably put this in the process, actually. Let's try it just here for now. If event.is Nerkmind. How are you doing? Welcome in. We were just talking about Speedrun Academy. Wait for it. Speedrun Academy. Boom. Cool. Beautiful. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. For those of you who don't know, Nerk and a bunch of others are working on Speedrun Academy. It's the game we were talking about when we were just talking about level design and trying to set it up so then everything is like whether we want to actually measure it or just go by feeling. So like this part right here is the measured section when building maps. Yes. We are currently working on building out all of our maps right now. Let me do a shout out. There we go. So what I'm doing actually, I'll just pause this for now. I'll show you guys what we got. So in the dungeon, this is our test area. We got 3 different playable characters. The idea is you pull back, just like mini golf, and you launch your character. So as you see, we just picked up a shield. We can use the shield to smash into an orc, get rid of them. We can go and play as a wizard mage guy, pick up a potion, and go through certain walls. And then we have the rogue here. Bloop. And we can pick up a crossbow, shoot an orc, and go backwards. Pretty cool. 2 different camera angles. And then we have all these traps. So we have like the barrel or the crate trap. It just explodes and stops all your momentum. We have the fireball trap, which shoots fireballs, of course. We got the spring trap that just springs you. We got the TNT trap or TNT barrel. It explodes you. You go flying all over the place. And then we have a spike wall, which is right here, that just kills you. Yeah, so those are like the main building blocks that we got right now. And now we got the actual course. And so, howdy, Superfan. This is our first hole. We're just blocking everything out right now. The idea here is start simple, and we start building each mechanic off of each other. That way you can bring the player through and introduce them to everything, kind of like a tutorial in a way, but not being a tutorial. So if I play this dungeon course, play, as you can see, we got the player. It counts how many strokes we take. This is just to introduce the idea of treasure, to collect the treasure, and then boom, now we're on the next map. This map might be a little too big, is what we were just talking about. But this one's introducing the orc now. So, what's the treasure for? We haven't figured that out yet. Big number go up. Big number feel good. I'm not sure yet. But I think it's going to be useful to have as something to collect. Maybe we'll figure it out. It can go for a lot, kind of like a score in a way, but then again, your strokes are kind of your score. Just wait, he's gonna add a leaderboard. Listen, nothing wrong with the little leaderboard. Little leaderboard action here and there. But yeah, this is hole 2, and then we're gonna work on hole 3, and we're gonna make 9 holes to start. Is the plan? 9 holes to start, and see how that all functions, works, and vibes together. So what I was doing just now is I'm trying to set up because the camera view, we want it to be like a golf course, how you can kind of like see from a top down and kind of plot out your ideas. So what I want to do is add a zoom mechanic right into our unhandled inputs here, not on the player though, on the camera rig, and we just do if event is action pressed, scroll up, zoom in, and then same thing, if event dot is action pressed, scroll down, zoom out. Now the zoom in and out functions are gonna be pretty easy. All we're gonna do with them is we're gonna say func zoom in, and then func zoom out. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. We need to tween the zooming. So we'll say, first off, we need to check if our camera's far. So if the camera is not far, then we just return. Not gonna do anything. Otherwise, We're gonna do var tween. Howdy Vongo equals create tween. Whoa, excuse me. Tween.tween property. Spring arm. Spring length will be our spring arm length plus 0.1 maybe over the course of 0.1 seconds. Maybe a tween is unnecessary for this. And then I need to take the spring arm dot spring length equals clamp spring arm dot spring length. Minimum is going to be the spring arm length, and then the maximum we can have as a max zoom out constant. So we'll say const max zoom float equals 60? 600, no, 60. And then we'll go max zoom. All right, so that should zoom in. This needs to be minus. Zoom in. Hey, it's the hottest it's been all week. 6 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy. It is... I have no clue what temperature it is right now. It is currently snowing, though. Currently snowing. Plus... All right, let's try that out. Play. Errors. What are these errors? Yeah, I shouldn't do a tween. That's basically what needs to happen. Camera rig. And instead, I'll just do this. And I'll say spring arm dot spring. Stop, that's the wrong thing. What's wrong? Oh. Variable names. Duh. Play. Really? That's it? That's all it goes? Okay. So I need to change the max then. Whoa! Oh. Yay, tool scripts. That's fine. We ignore that for now. Max spring length. 100. And I think what we'll do is we'll do over 0.25. Yeah, let's try that. Then we can go course, play. Huh. Why is that not working? Weird. We're not colliding with the... Oh my god, stop this. We're We're not colliding with the thing. Yeah, no collision. Spring length is 12. I wonder if we have it in here clamping somewhere. Nope, no clamp going on. Maybe we do 1 instead of 0.1. Something like that. Oh. No, that's right. Minimum, maximum. Minimum, maximum. Why is Zoom causing so many issues? Spring length is currently 16. That's why. Yeah, it keeps resetting. That's why. I see what's going on. Okay. That's because we are, every time we tween, we're not saving it. We're just resetting it to where it needs to be. So I just need to do alert time to Devin watch Young Sheldon. Listen to my emo woe is me playlists. Have fun, Bongo. Let's see. Wait. No, wait. No, that should be fine. Oh, because we need to, instead of doing this, we need to take the spring arm dot spring length -1. That's why. Not dspring. Spring arm dot spring length -1. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So we just take what our current one is. Duh. There we go. Use as relative. Oh. As relative. As relative. Why? Final value used as a value instead. Oh. And then just -1 +1. Oh. Do I need to still have the symbol or just -1 and 1? Yeah, -1 and 1, so I don't need the +1. I just need 1. There we go. And -1. Try that out. Play. There we go. Holy Zoom. Okay, 100 might be a little crazy. Might be a little crazy. That looks like crap. Yeah. I need to increase the number. Instead of 1, we'll do 2. And then we're also going to clamp the max to probably like... what are we at right now? 40. Reset it. We go to 15. Okay, so we go max 40 then. Every single camera angle you have, your level needs to look good from? Yes, yes. For sure. What I'm thinking is to make life easier. What we'll do, because it's only going to go to 40, is what I'm thinking. So we have it at like 40 here. That's not bad. Or alternatively, what we could do is cut down the walls. That looks like crap. Looks very bad. Supposed to zoom out to see the whole level? Yeah, that's the idea. What we could do is have it zoom out like this, and then we just change the background to be like black, like a black void. Not too sure. Another alternative we could have to zooming is we could have a mini map. We could do a mini map instead. Let's go to this. Switch the max to 40. I think that looks like crap. I think you should pick top down or third person and focus on that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The problem is that it limits us a little bit too much, doesn't it? Like it limits our maps to being super small. Because unlike other golf games, in other golf games, the camera view is actually from the center, and that way you can see the whole map. But with us, we're keeping it here. Third person, you can look around the whole map. Right, you can. But what happens if we have like a wall? Now you can't look over. And you can't be like, ooh, do I want to go around that wall? You kind of have to like make your guess. I think I'm standing pretty firm on this. I think the double camera angle is something that's gonna be really well received, but we can see because we can run a play test. And I think that's something we should do for a game like this, is run a play test. We'll see what people think about this, because we can keep making all the guesses in the world, but I think leaving the double camera angle at minimum is needed. The only question is the zoom. Maybe what we do, better yet, we just do a button that will bring us to a full map view. So you have 3 camera angles you can choose from. You can do full map view, third person, or your top down. That way we don't have to worry about the zooming either. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because I think the being able to see top down is going to be really important. So you can plot out your courses and stuff. Boom. We zoom out. Because if we zoom out here, be like, okay, looks safe. I'm like, uh-oh, there's a bad guy. All right, I wanna do this. Wait for him to move. Oh, okay. Boom. I missed. Nuts. Zoom out a bit. Okay. Aim it so I can get that treasure chest. Bam. Yeah. So it's really zoom or a third camera angle is what we need to decide on. That's my question. Are you making a mini golf game with dungeon skin? Or are you making a dungeon game with mini golf like rules? I mean, is there a difference? What is the difference? Mini golf game with a dungeon skin or a dungeon game with mini golf like rules? I think I'm leaning more towards the dungeon game with mini golf like rules, but I don't really know what the definitions of these are. Nor do I think it's even worthwhile to debate, you know? Third camera angle versus zoom in/out. Do we make a third to show the entire map from the center? Mini map. Zoom in out feature. It's Dungeon Golf. What's Dungeon Golf? All right, it's fine. We don't need to worry about it too much right now. Not too much. I mean, it would be important for helping us design the levels. Maybe a bit. But then again, it's an easy fix. I mean, all you do is you just make the walls thicker. So if you have like thick walls, then you can tell, oh, this is a dungeon. Connect that. Boom. And then you just do like a black space around here or the fog, and that would be enough. Yeah. All right, let's do the dungeon hole 3. Boom. Dungeon hole 3. Save. Game. Maps. Dungeon course. Save. All right. Do a CSG box. We're going to... I keep forgetting. Yeah, 40 on the Y. 20, 40, 20. Basic box, flip faces, use collision. Pull it up. Boom. Over. Beautiful. What we could do for this one is we can follow, because third is where it starts to get a little bit more difficult. Oh, we should introduce, because we just introduced an enemy, so we should introduce the shield next. Yeah. So for that, what we can do is have a, let me think. We can do a straight line, because ideally what we want is we want the enemies to be in a line, so you can't pass them unless you get a shield. So what we can do is have the enemies pathing like this, back and forth, starting at different points. And then we have a shield. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll make the map like an L shape, kind of. It'll go like this. And then the shield is here, so it's the only thing you see, front and center. And then we have the enemies. And then the goal. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do a length on the Z to 40. Boom. And then we need another CSG box. Just duplicate it. And we'll go rotate it like that. Extend out, what is this? The X 40. And then we do another, let's do a CSG. I guess another box. Duplicate. that. A difference that I've arbitrarily decided on is one is a puzzle solving game, the other is a dungeon exploring game. So a dungeon puzzle versus solving versus exploring. See, I don't see it as either of those. I don't know if it's either of those. One of the games to find the exit, or just to see the whole thing and then solve it. I don't think it's either. I think it's mini golf. So what's the idea of mini golf? The idea of mini golf is to find the least amount of hits to get to an area. Yeah, least amount of hits to an area. I don't understand the camera switch. Why can't I just move the camera in top down? What does the third person do other than let me see forward? It allows you to get a more precise shot. That's really the whole idea behind that. Does it? Yeah. Because we kind of did that already with the in here. Like, it allows you to line up stuff a little bit better. So it's like, boom, I get this. And then I want to hit. I feel like, yeah. Yes, because now you can see forward. Right. So it allows you to be a little bit more precise with where you're going. As compared to this, where it's more of an overview. And you can still be precise, for sure, but I don't think as precise. Yeah. Boom. I think either way, even if it doesn't do anything, I think it's one of those things that players will enjoy. Yeah. Even if it doesn't do anything. Sometimes you gotta add a useless jump, you know? Sometimes it's a useless jump is required in a game. It doesn't seem like it is. It's just the immersive player interaction mode jump button that does nothing. I get it. Yeah. Like, you'll end up having instances where players will be like, oh, I'm gonna be more precise now, even if it doesn't make you more precise. It's still that feeling, you know? You want to feel like your avatar. Very cool. No, you don't, not necessarily feel like your avatar, but more so just you're doing things. I don't know. Let's do a CSG box and make it 40 by 20. 20. And then I don't know if it's feel. It's not feel like your avatar. It's just you're doing things. All right, there we go. CSG combiner. Oh. What's wrong with you? Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I can take the gold, just more buttons to press. I don't know if it's more buttons to press either. It's just allows people to calculate in different ways. Calculate in different ways, yeah. maybe that. Yeah. There we go. Some people might like the alternative view. Yeah, I think that's the big point, is there's definitely going to be people that like the alternative view. For sure. Okay. This might be too far. I definitely think it is too far. Yeah. Copy. Paste. Target, player, and characters. Yeah. Okay. This is definitely gonna be too far. Let's run it though. I don't have an environment, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's 3. We don't want 3. So I do need to make this a little bit shorter. Go to here, here. Go 20. And we'll take these 3. And boom. Then we take the goal. That's good. Take the chest pickups. Good. Take the shield. Yeah. Yeah. Now when I play it, dang, I need to bring the shield up in a little bit more. And then we'll, just to really make sure they know, hey, you want this, we'll put 3. Yeah. And then now we just need some paths. And then we'll be good. Close this. Yeah, that's fine for now. So we'll do a path follow, like so, path 3D, curve, new point. And I think what we'll do like that, add another one. Grab. Come on. Nope. Okay. There we are. And then all the way down. Or maybe better idea. Do this. That's path 1. Closed. And then we can add the orc. Like so. And he's just gonna go back and forth. Then we can do another one. path follow, curve, new point, and we'll go at 50 again. Because the idea here is that you could, in theory, completely dodge all of them. I think that would be fine. In theory. Yep. And then work. And then we'll do... But actually this orc, what I need to do... No, it's fine that going that way for now. The next path is going to be the opposite. So I do a path follow, and then curve, add point. This will be the first point. And this first point will go here. Next point will go here, like so. Cool. Orc. Path follow. Did I do that one? I did not. There we go. All right, let's see this in action. So we need to go dungeon course. And then we need to say... Copy. Three. There we are. Pull 3. There we are. Cool. This is about the time where we should make a console command to change the course. Yeah. So we'll do a if is os.is debug build console add command. We'll call this hole with a function to, let's do change hole. Change hole, argument will be 1. Now I need a region console commands, and then we'll say func change hole, taking in a whole string, right? Change hole. Then we need to do whole node get child 0 q free whole node add child holes dictionary as an int whole scene. Instantiate. I think that'll work. Yeah, it should work. And let's try it. Change hole 2. Nice. That did work. Sweet. Hole 3. Oh. Because current hole didn't change. Duh. And what we'll probably end up doing instead is just have... Yeah. All right, whatever. Here we go. Boom. We have our shield. Okay, they're a little slow. And they're, this part might be too big. Yeah, I think this part's too big. Until you zoom out, and then you're like, whoa. Bam. Yeah, definitely too big. There we go. Okay. So let's go to hole 3. And we need to make this way smaller. They're supposed to use underscores for variables that aren't going to be used. Yes, but also you use them for things that are staying within that class and not to be used outside of it. Or in that function. Go. All right, how am I doing this? CSG box. That one's fine. This one and this one need to come in on the Z by 20. That's the wrong way. Oh, it's the X. Interesting. 20. There we go. 20. They're also a little long. I just had an argument with a degenerate 8-year-old in Roblox football. I won, obviously. Don't talk about yourself. Imagine getting rage baited by an 8-year-old. All right, let's see. Now I gotta take our paths. Kept saying stuff about my mother's, dude. Listen, Santas, you allowed yourself to get rage baited by an 8-year-old. You just ignore him. He's 8. You ignore him. Crazy. He's like 12 himself. Yeah. 13. Because that's the minimum age for Twitch. Can't believe it. Rage baited. All right. I told him to 1v1 me in COD. Santas. You had an argument with an 8-year-old. I think you lost. The fact you even entertained it just goes to show you lost. Crazy. No, he left first. No, but you got in the argument in the first place, which is just a sign that you lost. Boom. There is no winning an argument with an 8-year-old. No, I didn't. The reason there's no winning an argument with an 8-year-old is because you allowed yourself to even get in that argument in the first place. Which is, that's just immediately losing. Immediately. Okay, chests. This guy's gonna be protecting them. Yeah. Goal. Bam. All right, let's do that. He kept saying he was 30. Interesting. Howdy, K-Mac. How you doing? Boom. And hiya. Ow. Treasure. Treasure. Oh. Ha. Good thing we had our shield. Bam. We did it. All right, cool. Sans, you play Roblox. Listen, I'm not even gonna touch on that one. Rip. Yeah, so what, big bro? That should be good. That should be good. All right, now we do the next hole. Hole 4. Yeah. That's a kid's game? Maybe. I don't know. 1v1 me in Warzone, noob. Only 2 kinds of people on Roblox. Kids and Preds. I don't play COD slop. Ooh. I'm in between. So what, Sanus? What? Dungeon hole 4. Oh, Sanus. Man, oh man. I can't make fun of Santa's for playing Roblox. I've tried it before. Because back when I was first starting game dev, that was originally going to be the platform I started on. Is I looked into it and I was about to start building games on Roblox as my first thing. Because I do think despite its whole everything about it, I think it is a good platform for learning and beginning. They make things a lot easier. But then I quickly found out about the entire ecosystem there and how the developers tend to behave in it. And I didn't like that. And so that turned me off of developing for Roblox immediately. All right. And now we can do our CSG box. Boom. We're gonna do a CSG combiner. Boom. Boom. Use collision. Quick load. Now, Roblox is all about using kids for development without paying them. I don't know about that, but I definitely think it's about, well, my one experience speaking to Roblox developers, my only and one experience was I'd get in the Discord call and they go, the first thing they say is, how much money can we suck from these little kids? And I was just immediately like, yeah, okay, I'm out. That's just crazy. 20. This chat room needs banned topics. Roblox is all about using kit. Oh, I read that. Yo, Kavino, have you ever played Frontlines? I have not. I have not. 20. And then flip. There we go. Why can't we talk about Roblox? You can, but our priority here is game development. Game development. All right, so this map, we introduced the shield. We've already introduced enemies. I think it's time we introduce a trap next. Introduce a trap next. Yeah. So for this, don't focus on making games, don't focus on making games, focus on Roblox and Call of Duty and Fortnite and Minecraft movie and TikTok. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, we're focusing on making games right now. That's what we're focusing on. Not just making games, making good games. How about a mimic trap? We could do that later, because we already know how to do a mimic. It's not a bad idea. Mimic trap. Looks like chest, but what is it gonna do? I don't know what it would do though, because our previous mimics, they shoot their tongue out and they grab the player. Mimics only work once. Yeah. I don't know what it would do. I think it's a good idea. We'll have to figure out what it does though. All right, so now we need to introduce traps. How are we going to introduce a trap? I guess we have to pick which trap we're going to introduce first. I guess the easiest trap to introduce would be a fireball, wouldn't it? Probably. Yeah, I don't think Mimic is a good idea. I think it's a good idea. Just the implementation's gonna be rough. All right, let's do that. Gimmick Mimic. You're a gimmick Mimic. So yeah, we'll have a line of fireballs. And then we'll have ooh, wait. This course could literally just be a straight line. I think that would actually work in our favor. We just make it a straight line and we add the fireball traps along the edge. And so it's a matter of timing it. Goal. Oh, whoops. You can think of ways that the player can use multiple characters to solve the map. You should think of ways the player can use multiple characters to solve the map. Yes. I probably should do that as well. Players can use multiple characters to solve the map. I mean, that's like introducing walls and stuff as well. That's why I think maps should be smaller. I definitely think having smaller maps makes sense. Smaller map is less 10,000 different ways that there are to do things. Yeah. What up, Van? Yeah, I think that's fair. There is, we are making the maps at basically the minimum size right now. Like, this is pretty small. This is smaller than this guy, or about the same size. I believe. Okay, no, it's not. 16. These are a little bit bigger. I've never understood what Ironic is saying more than when I see the game. I never understood what Ironic is saying more than when I see the game Ashes of Creation. Oh? What's up with Ashes of Creation? I haven't seen the game in a long time. Long time. From what I remember, it seemed pretty good. I don't remember much about it. The box is too big for the contents. Ah. That would add up. Because it is a pretty big game. Wait, why? Okay, no, the size is way off. What? Because this is 16. How does that make sense? In here, the ground is 16 by 16. Are the players scaled? Scaled down or something? Because then I go here. This is 16 by 16. I think the players are scaled. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Transform? No. Transform? No. Am I going crazy? Why is this the case? Scale 1. What? Can someone explain this to me? Am I going crazy right now? The box here is 16 by 16. This box is the exact same thing, 16 by 16. And there's no scaling on the players. There's no scaling on anything. Unless the CSG combiner has a scale on it, maybe? Ah, it does. It does. Okay. It makes sense now. It makes sense. So what is that? If it's a scale 5 and then it's 16 by 16, then that means it's 80 by 80 is the box. Okay, yeah, so our maps are as small as we can make it pretty much. 20. I'll make this one a skinny one. And then we can go... Actually, let's do 40. Like that. You know, a vibe coder would have figured that out instantly. Yeah. Is that true? Okay, so now we need to do... How am I doing this? I think a straight line would make sense for now. But just to show off the flame traps, and we can remove the other stuff. So let's add a goal. Right there. Seems like such a simple, easy map. But then, fireball. Bam. And then we go here, duplicate. Like that. And then, better yet, make this box a little bit longer. Like that. Bring the goal back. Fireball trap, duplicate. I think that would be good. Maybe... Right, 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. One, two, two. And then 1, 2. Okay, we'll do it that way then. We'll just have 6. Yeah. Or 5, I guess. I could do 6. Like that. Pretty crazy. But then what I'm going to do is check this out. I'm going to do fireball traps. Take all of them, put them in here. The fireball traps shoot their fireballs based off their timers. So what I can do is I can change their time between fireballs to a random number using this fireball traps. That way they fire at different intervals. I think that would make sense. Let's grab hole 4 here. Copy path. Before I do that though, let's go into here. Should I go for a walk? It's 10. Feels like 0. Yeah. Go for a walk, Bongo. Walks are good for you. Just make sure you're dressing warm. Copy. Paste. Cut. Paste. Delete. Delete. Comma. Bam. There we go. So now we can go to hole 4. And then what we'll do here is I'm gonna move these, boom, like that. Cool. Cool. Be sure bears don't attack as well. Play Bear Attack Simulator for reference on what to do if a bear comes up. Yes, very true. Very true. That way you can learn, you can understand. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We do need some treasure. Oop. And we'll just do like a straight line of them. Or a little bit of an angle, throw people off. There we go. Cool. Perfect. All right, and we have ads coming up. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom, bang. And when we come back, we are gonna test this map, hole 4, see what happens. And then we're probably gonna have to add the random timer delay thing on them as well. Oop, there we go. Map setup gives me Indiana Jones vibes. Yeah, basically. Did you ever do the update with the new guns and stuff? Yeah, we added a rocket launcher. We added the rocket launcher. Are those Among Us people? No. No. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Alright, words off. Be right back off. Webcam on. Fix the chair. Webcam. Okay, it's not turning on. What the heck? There we go. Oh, do I look? I feel like I look yellow right now. Weird. Alright. Let's try this out. So, Dungeon Course, play. This is hole 4. You look better. Oh, thanks, Vongo. Change hole 4. Bam. And then we're like, oh no. Okay, they do delay. Yeah, so we definitely need to change their timers. Oh, and that brings us all the way back. Okay. What? That's not what I went to go do, Vongo. Sorry to burst your bubble. Let's see. Fire traps. And then what I'm gonna do is add a script to it. Create. Aw, dang it. Yeah. Sorry to let you down. This doesn't need a class name. But we will do a ready. Probe effect came out fantastic. Love it. Yeah, that's ironic right there. Ironic juiced it up a bit. We still need to fix the head of the fireball, I think. That is still looks a little bad. But besides that, they look pretty good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say for trap in get children. We'll say trap dot, what is it called? Time between fireballs. I should probably do shot time or wait time, actually. Shot timer dot wait time equals wait. Better yet. we just manually do this. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna manually do this instead. Yeah. So what I'll do here is, oh, time between fireballs. Perfect. I'll say this one will be, we'll do like 2.5. This one, we'll say, no, this one. So it goes this one first, then this one at 2.6, or maybe we do 3. Yeah, maybe that's the play. 2.5. Because if I do 2.6, you're not really going to notice. Oh, maybe you will. 2.6. 2.7. 2.8. 3. 2.9. Let's try that. Change hole 4. Yeah, you don't really notice it. Yeah. They need like a 0.5 in between. Yeah, 0.5 in between. So we'll start off with the first one being at 1. 1.5. 2. 2.5. 3. 3.5. So, what up, hard worker? Play. Definitely failing my personal jam. Why is that? Why would you fail your personal jam? Change hole 4. What do you do when your female coworker says she likes you? It depends. Do you like her? If so, you say, hey, let's go bowling or play some mini golf. And then you find out if she's a good fit. Yep. HR would like to have a word. It's a classic response. Yeah, you could do that too. I also don't know how to eat with a knife and fork. What? I think we want them to, instead of doing it like this, I think what we need to happen is they just go one at a time. So we should probably disable their timers and just have a manual on it. Maybe that's the play. Because we also want to train the player or teach the player. Hang on. Whew, excuse me. We also want to show the player that when their eyes light up red, that means they're about to fire. Should I complain? Nah, that's too kiddish. I mean, if you don't like them back, you just tell them and be like, hey, I appreciate it, but I'm not interested. It's not too much to think about. Don't overthink it. And then if it becomes a recurrent event where it's like consistently a problem, then you'd go to HR. But I'm always a fan of trying to solve problems yourself first. Not even a thing. I might lose job. I would definitely not recommend that one. Definitely not recommend that. Yeah. Tell them to kick rocks. Yeah. Don't give them any signs. Any false signals. No, I mean, you really don't need to overthink it. You just say I'm not interested. And I don't know if she really does or catfish. What? But you also don't want to hurt their feelings if you're going to see them every day. True. True, true. I like boys will be my response tomorrow morning. Yeah, you could do that too. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to manually do these. Let's see. What do you want them to do? I want them to fire, so this one fires, then this one, then this one, then this one, then this one, then this one. Kind of like a line. So what I think I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna put a red. So you have a first shot timer, right? And I did it every 0.5 seconds. I changed it, but it just doesn't line up well. Doesn't line up well. So what I was thinking instead is I could just turn on, like I'll do a manual bool, and when it's selected for manual, then I'll take this node here and I'll have it loop through them on a timer to shoot them one at a time. So it'll be like, I get children, shoot them, and I'll just say in between each loop, it'll just wait a couple seconds. Yeah. So I should not pay attention at starting, right? What? What are you talking about, hard worker? Not pay attention at starting? I think that might be the easiest play here. And then also having this manual thing we can do will allow us to mess with it more later. Yeah. How comes the project? It's going. We're on hole 3. And we're gonna do manual settings, bool, false. Oh, whoops. That. Then what we can say is here, if manual settings, if not, then we do that. Yeah, that'll be the play. And then shoot fireball will be the call. Yeah, what up, Sultan? How you doing? Yeah, it should be good. So now I can re-add this script. And we'll do boom. Not bad. How are you? Pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're making quite a bit of progress right now on hole 4 currently. So not too shabby. Let's see. I do need to make sure that these are in order. So this one. Nope. And then this one. This one, this one, this one, this one. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Perfect. Happy to hear that. Great. Yeah. Now we can do funk trigger traps. Kavina, what up, Vongo? 4 trap in, was that a Gart? A what? And get children. And then we say trap dot, I think it's shoot fireball is the command. Yeah, shoot fireball. A fart? No, that was me making noises with my mouth. Wait, get tree, create timer, and we'll do a second between them. Timeout. Yep. And then what we'll do is we need to also make a timer. So I'll do a var time between shots. No. What is this timer called? Like activation timer as a timer. Timer.new. And then I say activation timer dot wait time equals, and we'll start it off every, we'll do 3 for now. See what that looks like. Well, no, because that'll be 1 second timeout. So it needs to be every, what, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. So we'll say every 8 seconds. And then we say activation timer dot timeout dot connect trigger traps. And then we can also do dot one shot true. And then after the loop, we just say activation timer dot start. Oh wait, no, it's gonna start after triggers traps anyways. So we should do like 3 seconds in between. And then we'll call trigger traps off the beginning. And that should work. Yeah. Why don't you just recall trigger trap after? Because I do want some delay in there. Just some delay. I think it'll be fine. Let's try it. Change hole 4. Oh. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's interesting. One of them. Huh. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's not bad. And then you just... That's a hard one. That's a hard map. But that does teach about the things. So I think that's fine for now. Dungeon hole 4 done. Okay. Now we need 5. So 5 is when we introduce the mixture of the traps and the shield and the orcs. So we introduce all of them together now. Yeah. Introduce all of them together now. Let's look for a good shape. We could do like a curve with a pillar in between. Yeah, that would make sense. Curve with some kind of pillar. Okay. 3D scene. Dungeon hole 5. Is there par for each course? Yes, there will be. We don't know what the pars are quite yet because I have to like actually figure it out. But yes, there will be a par for each course. Then we're gonna do CSG combiner. Oh, I should also lock this for each map so I don't accidentally do anything. What's the shortcut? Control L. Yeah. Control L. Save. Control L. Save. There we go. Beautiful. All right. CSG combiner. CSG box. Bam. We're going to do 40 on the Y. Flip faces. We're going to go pull you up. Bam. Is 40 on the... Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. Then we're going to go on the X. So we're trying to make a curve, basically. To do that, we can do a... (20 by 20) like that. And then what we'll do is extend this out to about there. That might be too big. I think it'd be fine though, because then what we're gonna do, CSG mesh or CSG torus actually. I think that might work. Yeah, let's try that. See what it looks like. The outer radius should be 20. Inner radius 10. Problem is it's not very tall. So we'll have to manually scale the Y then. Yeah. 40. Oh, 40 is way too much. Let's also change the outer radius. Bring this back to 1 for now. 20. Are you making a donut? Kind of. We do need to change the sides. 10. There we go. That's too many. Just undo that. There we go. Cool. We do need to make it taller. So what I'll do here is I'll just do this. Yep. And then, yeah, I guess I'll be fine. Perfect. The inner we can squish down. Oh, it stretches it. Didn't know that. Let's go 6. There we go. That would be pretty cool. Then we need to, let's see. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. We'll add a new shape. CSG box. Flip faces. 20 by 40 by 20. Pull it up. Over. Pretty good. Yeah. Pretty basic map there. Let's go into the combiner. Use collision. Geometry. Quick load. Proto material. There we are. Now all we got to do is add our stuff inside. So for the stuff that goes inside, let's lock that. We need to add the player stuff. Copy. Paste. Assign the target. Characters. There we go. Then we also need to now add in the traps. So what we could do is, oh, wait a sec. I didn't try on manual settings for these. That's why it wasn't working as well. Manual. Yeah, that's why it wasn't working well. Manual. Save. There we go. Okay. Now we need to do some more traps. So we need the fireball trap. Fireball trap, let's think. Maybe we could do something like one side is traps, the other one is the orc. Maybe, potentially. Or we'd be cheeky and we hide this like that. Put it on a flat side though. Oh, because it's curved. This could do that. Although, yeah. So I'm gonna have to use another box then to flatten this wall. And this will have to be 40. We'll go 20/20 for now. Or 2. Something like that. Ah, but it cuts it, which is not good. Yeah, it's gonna cut it too much. What if I change it to, oh, a sub? No, not a subtraction either. I don't know how to remove that. We just want it to go through. If I flip faces on it and then I subtract, yes. That's all I gotta do. There we are, a flat wall. Cool. We can then take this wall, duplicate it, bring it over, and now we got another flat wall. Yep, that works. And now when we do the fire trap, we just plop it on. And then we'll leave it here. Duplicate it like that. Duplicate it like that. And then we can do... Ooh. Actually, duplicate. I thought of an idea. Like that. And then I'll just have some orcs coming through here. We'll put a shield through the center. Shield. Like that. Duplicate it. Bring this one over. There we go. We can hide some treasure. Although the treasure should kind of be used as a... Oh, the floor is dropped off there. Awkward. As a way to show players where to go. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's actually fine though. There we are. Oh, it's a little off. That adds the step. Huh. That works. And then treasure. There we go. And then we just duplicate it, bring it over. And now we just want the, yeah. Now we just want the orc to path. So we'll do a path, path follow, path, curve, points, add. Bring it on over. And then add another point. We'll just, oh, wrong one. Bring it over here. Like that. Yeah. Oh. CSG box. This guy is a problem. Hi, how's the game coming along? It's coming along pretty good, Dagot. Pretty good. We're just making the maps right now. And I think we're doing a good job. I hope. We'll see. We'll find out. Path follow. 2. All right. There's our orc. And now we just need a goal. Bam. Nice, looking good so far. I hope so. I mean, we're gonna have to, this is more of a block out of the map. We're gonna have to actually make it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe I do one more orc. I think I do. Path follow, curve. Oh, I didn't do closed. Boop. Now, path. Points, add. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be a little tough to make the maps. I'm not really too sure how to do that yet. Or like what we're gonna do exactly. Add element. Zoop. Weird. Boom. There we go. Then we just do an orc. Assign. 2. Bam. And let's do one more treasure as well. Bring it over right in between. Yeah, that should be pretty good. I think so. Yeah. All right, let's add it in. So we need, copy that. Paste 5. Dungeon 5. Copy path. Paste. Save. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's try it out. Play. And I want to see how we're doing on the actual, like, teaching so far. Boom. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, now we need a shield. And we're like, what do we need a shield for? Oh, yeah, I gotta make these guys move faster. Definitely should make them move faster. Whoop, bam. Now we got fireball. Oh. Oh, it brought us back to 1. All right, we need to fix that. Change hole to 4. Run! Oh. We got this. They're not shooting. What? Why are they not shooting anymore? Okay. Weird. What is this? Didn't we already do this room? Oh, because I changed hole, that's why. Boom. Ow. Boom. Huh! Huh! I did it. All right, next one. Oh, nuts. Okay. Change hole 5. It does feel like the map is a little, maybe it is a little bit on the bigger side. I think it might be. Yeah. Unfortunately. Let's change these to 5. Want faster orcs here. Hole 4 has no orcs. 3. This is where we are really bringing them in. 10. This one will be 5. 5. Let's try hole 3. Change hole 3. Oh yeah. Oh, he glitched. Oh, because he's not looping. I have to close that loop. That's why. Okay. Hole 3. Path 2. No, that's not path 2. This one? Closed. This one. Close. There we go. Okay. And then the other weird part was here on 4. They are on manual. So why is that? Activation wait time. Timer start. Okay. Let's go to 4 again and see if they keep going off. Timer start. Yeah. Jump to hole 4. Change hole 4. All right, let's take a look. They fire once. And they're not firing again. So it didn't start that timer then. Trigger trap's unable to start timer because it's not inside the scene tree. Okay, so we tried to make a timer node in here instead of adding one. I think that was our problem. Yeah, they look too big to me. Yeah, I think they are, unfortunately. Yeah. Timer. This is gonna be activation timer. We'll do a 1 shot. 2. And then export. And here, boom, boom, boom. It's kind of coming back to my question. Is the point of the game to solve a puzzle or explore a dungeon? Big complex map with hallways, corners, and rooms equals exploration. It's a little bit of both. I don't think it's one or the other. It's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. Because yes, you want to have it where it's a little bit exploratory. A little bit. But you also want it to be more of like mini golf, like you're solving for the least amount of strokes. The way I'm kind of thinking about this is there's this one mini golf course that I like, that actually there's quite a few, and you can't see, like you start off and you can't see beyond like the big cave that's here. So you know that there's a wall here and a wall here. There's also like a hole, and then the actual hole's over here. So it's kind of like that, where you're still exploring in a sense, but you're also trying to solve for, do I go down this hole or do I shoot past, wrap around, that kind of stuff. So I think it's not an either or situation. It's definitely both. Yeah, we have that here. Yeah, I think it's pretty common for good mini golf courses where you don't get to see everything. So we want a mixture of both. It's a mixture of both. Okay. That's hole 5. Okay, just don't overscope your game. Right. I definitely don't want to overscope. Dungeon holes 1 through 5 added. Yeah, we do have to be careful about over-scoping. That's why I still want to keep... I want to keep the maps relatively small. I don't think I want to go bigger than this. Yeah, the bigger and more complex your maps are, the more time they take to make, and that's the main issue. Yeah, absolutely it is. It absolutely is. Yeah. I think what we're gonna do is it should be more complex by having more mechanics, not from being bigger. Yes, I agree. That's why I'm saying I don't think any bigger than this. Like, this is probably gonna be our maximum size here, which is currently, yeah, about 60, 66. We can go to like 70 meters long. So no bigger than a box, which is, what is it, 64 by 64? Yeah, I think no bigger than 64 by 64 makes sense. Yeah, because that at least gives us enough room to where we can do other little things, and you still have that exploratory sense where we can have it so you go into a hole and then you pop out over here or something, or we can also add verticality to it as well. Yeah, I think adding verticality is going to be something that's going to be really cool and pretty easy to do. Yeah. Okay. So now dungeon hole 6. You have no vertical mechanics. What do you mean? You don't need vertical mechanics to add verticality. Think about it like mini golf. You have a slope. Like the player has no way of going up. A slope. We also have a spring trap. And I'm curious to see, which actually I should test it here. I'm really curious to see what happens if I put a spring trap on the floor. Because I haven't tested that yet. I think that could be interesting. Because it does just go based on where you hit it. You don't have the pressure behind it, so to support a slope push. What do you mean? Ball pressure behind the ball, that is? Yeah, we do. We have, you can, depending on how you pull back, increases the power that you're going up with. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so that kind of doesn't add the verticality to it. You can try making a slope now. That's true. I'll make a slope real quick. We also have TNT, which definitely gives us verticality. Let's try a slope. So we'll come into here. I'll just make the slope like right in this corner. Ramp. What is this? What the? Oh. I see. CSG box. Okay, I don't need 40. Bring it down for now to like 4. I need to use a polygon actually. But I'll just make the platform first. Oh, where's my... There we go. Awesome. That's gonna be way too high. Something like that. I know you absolutely hate this too. Hate what? It'd be hilarious to hit it in a barrel, make it into goal. Yeah, absolutely. But your floor doesn't have to just be flat. You can put pitfalls in it and put stuff the player can fall into. Yeah, we actually have that already. We have that written down. So we have things like a sand pit. We have things like a water feature, that kind of stuff, for sure. For sure. We can do like a ravine with like a bridge over it. You could fall through the ravine. Yeah, I think absolutely. Like we had the idea for a bridge here if we added multiplayer, and you could collapse the bridge after someone goes over it. Stuff like that. All right, so now I take the... We need a CSG polygon. Bring it over. And we take this point. In fact, it's... Shoot, which one is it? This one? Nope, that's the wrong one. That means it's this one. Yeah. Bring it up. Bring it up. Boom. And bring over. It's pretty steep. I don't think we would actually go this steep, but we can try it. It's kind of off the floor. There we go. Yeah, let's try that out. Okay, good. Only limitation is your imagination. Yes, indeed. Indeed. All right, let's see it. There's our slope. It's too steep. So we can bring it out by doing this. Let's also remove that spring trap on the ground. Try that slope. Okay, so you just need a not so steep slope, basically. Basically. So if I do that, has to be extremely not steep. Yeah. We do like that. Because we're not trying to get some crazy verticality, but just some. That could be ideal. Try that out. Very bouncy rigid body, yeah. Do you know what I feel so bad about since I can't code? What is it, Bob Studio? Also, I wouldn't say you can't code. Okay. Yeah, so we could definitely do something with this. Very worst case scenario, we could mess with stuff like the spring trap for the box and other stuff. Someone spent $5 pre-ordering my game, and I'm trying to get it done as fast as possible, but I can't code. Ah. Why? I mean, that's on you, Bob. Why did you start doing pre-sales if you don't know how to code? That's a little crazy, right? I mean, very worst case scenario, you can refund them. Very worst case. But also, why don't you, instead of saying you can't code, why don't you use it as like motivation to learn how to code? It's not about me not knowing how to code. It's just I thought my system would be able to handle it. Oh, so you know how to code. Sketchong, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. It's not about me not knowing how to code. But you just said you can't code. I'm very confused here, Bob. You gotta explain a little bit more. Ooh, YouTube isn't. There we go. Bam. I don't know how to code, but it's also my laptop can't handle it. Oh, so it's both. Well, so why did you start taking pre-sales? Let's do this. Dungeon 6. Dungeon hole 6. Sizz 6. I mean, if your laptop can't handle it, I don't know what to tell you then. Yeah, if the laptop can't handle something like Godot, I don't know. I started pre-orders because I didn't know anything about laptops. Didn't know mine was terrible. Ah. What engine are you trying to use right now? Because Godot can run on a potato, if I'm not mistaken. How are people paying you for a game that doesn't exist? Ironic. Have you not seen any AAA game studio that takes pre-orders for games that don't exist? There are people who vibe code games. I was speaking to someone who vibe codes games, and he makes a lot of money off his games. And what he does is he makes a trailer for the game and then posts the trailer, pays for like paid ads and stuff like that for the trailer. If the trailer ad does really well, then he goes ahead and vibe codes that game. If the ad doesn't do good, then he throws it away. So if he gets a lot of pre-order sales, then he'll make the game. Absolute scam. I agree. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like if you use any engine, my laptop will just get really hot. Even if I go on Microsoft Edge. Ooh. Then Bob, my only word of advice then, if you want to make this game dev stuff work, step one, I would say get a job. Go do something like be a cashier. Doesn't have to make a lot of money, but you do something like that, that'll earn you a little bit of money. You save up your money, buy yourself a nice computer, nice laptop. Doesn't even have to be nice, just one that works. And then you can go ahead and make a game. That's probably what I would say. Okay, so we need a same thing. CSG combiner. CSG box. Oop. And then we're gonna go use collision. Geometry, quick load, boom. Bam. I would also probably recommend you refund that guy who pre-ordered. I would say that. Here's the thing. I think I have a little more than $300 for my PC, and I'm set. Oh, so you just need to save $300 more. Oh, you're chilling. Oh wait, no, it's 40. Pull this up. Is that right? I guess so. Why does it just look weird? There we go. All right, box. All right, so the next hole, this is where we're gonna introduce some verticality. We'll make it oh, that's fine actually. 40, change the X, no, 40. Bring this back down to 20. Yeah. This needs to extend though to there. Remember, trying to keep it. Is it within one box? What? Those meters don't make sense. What? What is going on in my... Whatever. All right. Then we do a CSG poly. And we'll do packed vectors. Bring it over. And we'll start off making this 20 high. 20 high. Yep. And we can do 10. Oh. That's not right. Okay. Why does that look so... Huh. Okay. 20. That's too steep. So we can actually make it less than that. Go 10 high. 10 high. What I'm going to do is talk to my team at my studio and probably write them an email. There you go. Yeah, I'd definitely say it's probably going to be better to refund the person than run with their money. Boom. Because you definitely don't want to create bad relations. Okay. Now, how do I stretch it? Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. That's cool, but no. I have talked to them a little bit about this and they refused to take a refund. Oh. Then you made $5. I mean, yeah. I'd still be a little careful. Let's add an element. What does this do? No, remove that. I need it to be wider. How does one make it wider? I mean, I could do that. I guess that works. Oh, don't do subtraction. Union? No. There we go. And then I'll move this one over. And maybe up a bit. I feel like this is a little long though. I guess we'll find out. I can only think of 2 ideas. Code when my PC is done, or try to see if someone will help me out. Let's get really real here, Bob, with the definitions. When you say help you out, you mean do it all for you, because you can't do it. Is that what you're saying? All right, let's see. CHD box. Same thing. We'll make it 10 high. And then we'll go, ouch, 40 wide. That might be too much. Ooh. There we are. I mean, help. I mean, try to transfer a little bit over to get over Unity, not the whole game, just a little bit of the demo. I see. Bam. And then boom. Then this needs to be that. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do here, that, yeah. Now, I think this is too big though. I have a slight suspicion. So we're gonna take the character and the camera rig, copy that, paste it in. Oh, I also made it in the wrong position, didn't I? I did. Just do a little boop. Fixed it. CHD combiner, make sure it has collision, good. Save, dungeon hole 6. Copy path. And then, actually, copy, paste, 6, copy path, paste, save. Wait, how did you make your demo before? We're using a different engine? Okay, let's see the size of this. Change full 6. Oh, I didn't set the... I have to restart it. There we go. Now, change hole 6. Holy moly. Change. Oh. Wait, 1,200 channel points and I can redeem play viewers game. Let's go. All right, let's see. I mean, you can't make it up. I think that works. Cool. Interesting. Camera view messes up though when we do that. Because it's resetting to 0. Now it's good. So we'll have to fix that. Now I wonder, on 6, if I do a spring trap, and I move it like this, I wonder if that's gonna launch us up. Yeah, I've not been coding, but I did come up with an idea for a game. Nice. Duplicate. And then I'm also gonna do this. To show verticality. All right, let's see if that works. Change all 6. All right, let's try the spring trap first. Ooh, it might be a little too high. Boom. Yeah, it's way too high. Oh. There we go. Okay, that's kind of cool. Boom. Ooh. What? Oh, because I need to set the camera on the TNT trap. Game called The Life Inside of a Globe. It's a game that will support VR where you customize your own globe and live inside of it. Oh, like a snow globe? That's neat. Okay. We also need to fix our camera here. Because it needs to go to trap activated, trap view, global rotation 0. We want the global height though. Spring arm height. Where is it disconnecting? Have to be a snow globe, give you your Christmas, Halloween, whatever you want. Yeah. But like still like a snow globe kind of deal. Target's global position plus spring arm height on the Y. Oh, return 0. No, but that should still... I think Unreal Engine would be the best for that game. Depends on what kind of visuals you're looking for. But also, I wouldn't worry about, as Ironic says, LARPing game dev right now. Because Unreal is definitely out of the cards with your current PC situation or computer situation. Between camera view, spring arm height. Let's see what's going on. And we have spring arm height. Return 0. .2. So we should do the target global position Y. Target global position dot Y plus, and do that. Working with Intel Celeron and integrated graphics on my laptop. Yikes. I don't know what any of that means. But it sounds like a yikes. All right, let's try that out. Before I change. Good. Change hole 6. Good. Let's go up. Beautiful. Yep, that worked. Cool. That fixed it. Now we need to take the spring traps. And they're a little too high right now. Bam. Integrate. Oh, I know what integrated means, yeah. Intel Celeron is built into the CPU. What else can we show here? Just the name of the processor. Gotcha. We're gonna do a CSG. We'll just do a box for now. Yeah. Pull that up. Good day, Gadunce. Don't drink coffee in the evening. That is true, Hypnotic. Very, very true. I try not to drink coffee anytime, like, or any caffeine 6 to 8 hours before going to bed. 6 really is the limit for me. You're not my real dad. Got him. Let's go 10 by 10 by 10. And then pull that up. Ah, I see. And this needs to be a flip face. Yup. By 12? Nope. 12? I guess that could work. I don't like that though. I'll drink whenever I want. Yes, you were saying something that is true to you. Would you play a game demo? With what's in the game demo, you could recommend if I use Godot or Unity. For sure. I would I mean, based off of what you said, Bob, I would probably, I'm leaning more towards recommending Godot. Because you mentioned you don't know how to program or how to code. And then on top of that, your computer situation's not very great. So I'd probably recommend Godot because that fulfills all those. Feel like that. And that. Yeah. And that in one. There we go. It's true, but I'm having problems with the assets I imported from scratch. I mean, just because you hit a snag in the road, I wouldn't let that discourage you. You'd have to. I have no idea how to export things from scratch or import things from scratch, but I'm sure there's a tutorial somewhere. Okay. That. This should be 12. No. 10. Yup. And then we're gonna bring it up. I already have them exported, but I need to import them into Godot. Sizes are completely different, and I don't know how to mess with that. Ah. Well, it sounds like you know the problem, so it should be a little bit easier to find the solution. I personally have no idea. No, there's still a lip there. Why is it being... There we go. Kinda. What are you doing? Oh. Oh. What the heck is going on here? 8? And 8 lines up. But then this one, oh. 8. There we go. Nope, that's 2 down. No. No. There we go. Why was that such a pain? That should be fine. And then... Yeah. Cool. Cool. If you've seen it, you probably know. Gotcha. You can always post it in the Godot section of Discord. Could always do that. And we could take a look. Save that. All right, so now we need... Oh, what's this? We're introducing verticality along with another trap. Verticality plus another trap. Chest. I'm gonna do this. Turn this off. There we go. Make it look enticing. For the chest providing game. Score increase. Just a score increase. Then what we'll do, add a fireball trap. Boom. We got treasure, yeah. Who doesn't like a little treasure? The actual asset is a lot bigger in Godot than Scratch. I mean, you could always just scale it, right? That would be my first thought. Just scale it. There we go. Save that. We need a goal. Bam. And the goal goes up, over. I don't have my magnet on. I probably just messed that up. There we go. Beautiful. And then what we'll do, TNT trap. Bring it over. With Jamaican, we're making a level. Making a new level. Boom, boom. We are on hole 6 currently. Out of 9. Or 8. We're gonna make 8 holes. Yeah, we're making 8. Not 9. 8. Duplicate. And we're just blocking them out right now. So we have an idea of what's going on. Yeah. Yeah. I've tried manually changing the size, but I want it to be the exact same size in both engines. I got no clue, Bob. No clue. Let me ask you, does it matter if they're the same size in both engines? If you're only using one engine? There we go. What else could we introduce here? Or do? Ooh, that could be neat. I didn't know Scratch had 3D. I don't believe, does it? It might. No idea. Tried, yeah. I did not hear what you said. Do you, like, what would be the reason to have them all the same size? Does it matter if you're only using one engine? I wonder if I can pile them on top. I wonder if that does anything. Cool. All right. There we go. TNT. And then we'll do... Why waste your time with it? Kind of what I'm saying. And then we can do... We can scare the player. Yeah. Yeah. Lock. What I mean by that is that I want the sprite in Scratch to be the same size as Godot, so I know it's perfect size in Godot. I want the sprite in Scratch to be the same size in Godot, so I know it's the perfect size. But like, why wouldn't you manually do it? Node 3D, traps, and then we're just gonna take all these, put them in here just to clean things up. Bam. Camera. camera. This fireball trap, we're gonna do a manual setting for this, because check this out. I'm gonna do a ball trap trigger. Collision shape. Do a box. It's the same size in all engines. Ah. You have to understand the tools in Scratch are limited, if I'm not mistaken. It has a predefined pixel height and width. Is it not what Ironic's saying, where they're the same size in all engines? I think that's pretty smart. Then what we'll do is we'll go collision masking player. I think the sprite is being produced in Scratch and exported. Oh. That's weird. On body entered. If body is not player, otherwise, export var trap as fireball trap, and then assign the fireball trap. Okay, but Scratch isn't exporting a 32 by 32 sprite as a random new resolution, right? Maybe it is. Fireball trap is set to manual. Where do I start the timer? One shot timeout. Ah. I knew what to do. That's what's going on. If manual settings, shot timer dot auto start false. Actually, we'll set it to true and then make it false by default. No, do it this way. Yeah, that would make sense. And then here, I just need to do shot timer start. And then that runs everything. So I'm gonna do trap dot shot timer dot start. Bam. That should be good. Put a 32 by 32 in a 640 by 320 viewport. It looks bigger than if you put it in a 1920 by 1080. Think about it. Ah, yes. That would make sense. Out of water. All right, there we go. Boom. That should be good. Let's see. I think that should be pretty decent. I think you check resolution. Where is it? Window. Oh. Oh, it's not going to show that. Like the viewport height? You know, also has no idea. What do you mean? I got it. Look, viewport width, viewport height. Is that what you're talking about? The size of the viewport? Are you talking about the, that's physics. Formats. Where the heck is the resolution? 3 years into Godot has never given a resolution a single thought. All right, listen, we're a year and a half in, half that time. Never needed resolution. Go to the top. Config. No. Run. Boot splash. General. Stretch mode. VSync. It's viewport. Oh, it is viewport. Okay, no, I had that. I had it highlighted. I had it highlighted. And then, okay. I did know what it was then. I knew exactly what it was because we had to change this for Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Of course I knew what resolution was. It's just, this is what I had highlighted. I got confused for a second. Slight confusion. Okay. There we go. Now, we go to hole 6. Dungeon course. We have 6. Play. I'm cheating on work with Apex. I managed to win a 1v3. CSLR. Change hole 6. Yeah, who plays Apex in 2025? Apparently lots of people. Apex Legends? That is, yes. Okay, let's see if this works. Hiya! Okay, cool. And then we come through it. And we're like, whoa, I can't see. Ow, a fireball. Sick. All right, that's not bad. I think Apex is still a lot of people playing, right? Was it ever fun? I think so. I remember liking Apex. All right. Get the shield. Hiya. Get the shield. Ow. And, oh, let's get some treasure. Bam. Bam. Hiya! Take that, nerd. Bam. Next one. And we're like, oh, fireballs. Then we restart all the way back to the start. Not bad. So we need it to restart with the proper one. Oop. I will say the fireballs are a little rough. Oh, I just stream on my laptop and leave one thing open. This, I feel the bottom is hot extremely. Do you have one of those, there's like these cheap placemat type things you can get that have fans underneath. Wonder if that would work. Okay. Boom. Professional. Okay. Oh! Hiya! Aha! I did it. There we go. Boom. We're like, okay. Spooky. Get another view. Ah, okay. Hiya! Bam! Take that. And boom! Oh, there we go. Now our last map. Components roll probably needs to be repasted and blow out your vents. Yeah. Blowing out the vents is actually like such a useful thing. Hiya! I'm like, whoa, look at all the treasure. Oh, a fireball. Bam. Try this as well, but get repasted, but it should come back down. All right. Bam. Oh, nuts. Yeah. And upside daisy. And we win. Game over. Whew. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. There is... I don't know if the map's just boring to look at, but it definitely feels not great. Definitely feels not great when we're playing it. Like, you don't see anything in sight. When we zoom out, now we can see the map. And we go, huh! And you can't one-shot it either. Hiya! Look into another laptop, yeah. Bam. Yeah, the view... Need a better view. Like, look at this. Huh! Bam. Scrap the top-down view, work on a mini-map instead. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking, is a mini-map would be very useful. Ugh. TNT. Bam. RPG with mini golf flavor, not mini golf with RPG flavor. I mean, I still like the idea of having both views. Because this view is nice. It's not always useful. But I think on top of this, instead of having the zoom out, I think a mini map would probably be better. Yeah. Instead of like zooming in and out, we just do a mini map. I think that's the play. I think so. But we got 2 more holes left. 2 more holes left. Make sure you're building it yourself. Factor in the ventilation case. 3 top exhaust, 3 intakes. Yeah. It will be a 9-fan PC. Sheesh, 9. How many fans do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, I think I only have 4. 5. I don't know. All right, let's see. So we are gonna add a, oh, let's get rid of this goose. We're gonna add a mini map. Add a mini map. If I disclose my fan count, I will be roasted. Huh. I'm not made of money. AMD 9600X. All right, let's do create a mini map. Bam. Yeah, fireball head looks kind of weird. Traps. The launching. We'll say launching. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's finish the holes first. Finish the holes first. Okay. So wait, dungeon course does have the HUD. Hole 1, 4. Okay. Dungeon hole 7. This is the second to last right now. Because we're going to 8. Half of 16, which is 8. That's not right. Cancel that. 7. Dungeon hole 7. Save. Cool. Now we need to do, what have we not introduced yet? We haven't made or introduced the spike trap. Or the tunnels that we haven't done yet. Classes. Yeah, we also haven't introduced classes. When it comes to the classes, what I'm kind of thinking is there's a couple different routes we could go with it. A couple different. I'm thinking either A, before you even start the course, you pick what class you want. That's the first one. So then you can run a full course with that class. B, we do something like you control multiple characters, so a little dungeon party. So you'll run every course with 3 different classes or whatever. 3, we'll say. Yeah, it's kind of the 2 big ideas. Kind of the 2 big ideas. So it's either boop, boom. Either we unlock classes and then pick one for run or for course, or play as 3, take turns controlling each class. That's kind of the different ideas here. I want to upgrade it to a 5070. What? These are the 2 options we could do. First one's not good.
You think so? Maybe allow swapping classes during the first stroke. Because now every map needs to be beatable by every class. I mean, yeah, that's not crazy. Not crazy to think about. Especially if we only keep it to 3 classes. Hey Gavino, I have some exciting news to tell you. I got Hogwarts Legacy on my computer for free last night. Nice. Just take out another RPG for free. I just need to wait 4 days to get another game for free. Holy moly. You can put the same items in every spot, so your class doesn't matter. Well, I was thinking we could swap them. Tommy with a 40 stream streak. Holy moly. Same items in every spot. Probably not. I'd probably figure out what the player class is. Or alternatively, we just have a map with, like, when we build the map out. Let's go to like 5, for example. Yeah. We could have things like this center pillar will be the walls you can phase through. And we'll put the little potion here. And we just make a pop-up label that says requires wizard or something like that. So you could do something like that. If every class can get through the same challenge, then there's no point in having them. Well, they go about they would go about the challenges differently. Different ways of lining up, different ways of shooting, like launching them. Yeah, I think they just go about it differently. Kind of the thought. Do classes have different skills and attributes? Yeah, they kind of do. They have different pickups, really. So crossbow will shoot a bolt forward and knock the player back. Shield allows you to slam into enemies, and then the potion here allows you to phase through the walls. It's the same exact thing. All right, hang on. We got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. I need to get more water desperately, but I swear nobody's using Unity 3D. I feel stupid for using it now. No, don't feel stupid for using it. What's important is that you're using something, and that's big. Boom. Why is that not restarting now? Reload it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Apparently the words just don't want to start now. Boom. There's no puzzle or gameplay or decisions or anything. If you just pick a class and the game puts the pickup in front of you. I mean, there's no... Oh my lord. I reloaded. There we go. Restart. It's not putting it in front of you. You still have to choose to spend a swing to go get it. Anyways, I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we'll talk about the different classes real quick. Boop, boop. Whew. All right, I have returned. Yikes, and we lost. Be right back. Off, webcam on, words off. There we go. All right, so classes. What I'm thinking here is that the different classes, well, they're all different already with their pickups. And we could even extend it a little bit more. So they're different in their like swings as well. Maybe the knight has more power, so you can power up even more. Maybe the rogue goes faster. I'm not sure. Let's see what this is. My internet's so slow. What? Close that. Reopen. Down. Andrew went down just as I sent that. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. It feels like my internet's really slow. I don't know why. Boom. I'll reload it. Yeah. It's not loading here either. Ah, gotcha. So, basically, if you have 3 colored hallways that lead to the same goal, you don't have a game. Right. In single player RPG classes just give you a different way to play the same game, but in Kavino's game, it's kind of shallow and just flavor. I see. That's what I'm saying. I gotcha. Yeah, because you're really all it would be doing is for like the wizard, it just creates another path opening here. Bob Studio Games, thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following. Crazy. Yeah, so it's like this is the wizard, this is the knight, and then this would be like the rogue or something. Take the knight through an obstacle the rogue can't go through. The rogue should be able to clear an obstacle the knight can't clear. Right. Yeah, it definitely does make... How goes making holes? We've made 6. 2 more, and then we're good for a beginner. But we're talking about the classes right now, and how we're going to implement the multiple classes. Because I like the idea of being able to choose your class before you start. I like that idea, but it's more so how do we implement that? If I'll do it on my company account. Oh, nice. Appreciate it. That's the tough part. Like, you're not making AAA Skyrim here. Well, no. But I think it would be really cool if it's like, oh, I'm going to run this course as the knight and go for a high score. I'm going to run it as the wizard. I'm going to run it as the rogue. Like, I think that would be really cool, and it changes up the way you approach each map. It's just, how do we make it change up? It'd be really lame. I don't think it'd be lame. Because you're making each map 3 maps. If every class is meant to solo each map. I mean, yeah, every class is meant to solo each map, but I would assume different classes are better at different maps. The alternative route we could go is you are controlling your 3 classes. So you're like a little dungeon party basically going through, and you have to get all 3 of them to the goal. That would be the alternative, which also makes sense. If you're bringing your little dungeon party through, because then that would mean like, oh, with the before I bring the wizard through, I need to bring my knight through to grab a shield and destroy this guy. But before I do that, maybe the rogue will disable a crate or a trap that's sitting in front of it, or the rogue will snipe him out, something like that. Yeah, make them each assist each other in different ways. We could do that. Could go down that route. I would think that is more of the single player route. So it'd be like this, and you're like, boom, cleared him out. And then now the wizard can come through, do something. Maybe go through a wall to open up some door. So then the rogue can come through. Yeah. That is the game, yes. Oh, that's what you were thinking. I see. I may be thinking with AAA brain a little bit, just a little. Because what I'm almost thinking is... I think you are. What I'm almost seeing now is party dynamics better, yeah. What I'm almost thinking is the game will turn into a peer-to-peer online multiplayer, and then you could, well, I guess you could still do that where each person is one of the members in the team and you're working together. But I was thinking more competitive, where it would, which I guess could be a different game mode if this game does good. Yeah, no, that would make sense. That would make sense. Focus on single player first, though. Because what I was thinking is like, I was thinking with competition in mind. So you're like, oh, I'm trying to get the least amount of strokes possible. This map or this course, I think I'll do best with the wizard here. And so you go ahead and you pick the wizard and you do the whole course with the wizard. Or I think I'm going to do better with the knight, so I'm going to go with the knight. So forth. Okay, but think about what you, the dev, has to do to balance a competitive online multiplayer game. Balance every map for every class. That is also a thing. Yeah. Instead of just making a small scope single player game. Right. Yeah. That's a good point. When I get my PC done, do you think I should get someone to teach me Godot or Unity? I don't think you need... I mean, get someone to teach you. Yeah, that's probably useful. Actually, super useful. I would say depends on your goals. I would say I'd say Godot, but I'm biased. So every map needs a viable solution for every solo class. Do you want to do that? No, probably not. Probably not. Okay. So then what I should do then is make it a, you are bringing your dungeon group through the dungeon in mini golf style. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. So let's go back to hole 1. And we need to add another player. And this one will be the wizard. Add another player. This one will be the rogue. Like that. You can do the party dynamic style or get rid of classes and have all abilities on available to all players. Yeah, I don't like that one. I think the party dynamic does seem pretty cool. You don't have to have every class on every map. Well, I think that just makes sense though. If you're doing a course, could be a wizard rogue map. Oh, or just a knight map. That's true too. That's true too. But I feel like then that kind of gets, it starts blurring the lines and getting really confusing. Like I feel like it has to be either all or one kind of deal. And we could do maps where it's like, for example, you could make it really easy for the wizard if you that's ramping complexity. Really love Godot. I will go with it if I can get my sprite to import correctly with the right resolution and that stuff. Yeah. That's normal in games. You're introducing imbalance with the statement you just made. Where's the imbalance? Hole 2. You can introduce the classes separately. Yeah, we could introduce them separately. One course is easier as a mage than a knight. Yeah. But if not, I'm going to Unity. It's just which game engine will look better with my game. I don't know if I'd suggest basing that off of your game. If it's a 2D game, there's a limit to like, every engine's gonna make it look the same. It's up to your art, not the engine for 2D, because you're not really dealing with that much lighting. Maybe some lighting. Not really. I would say whatever engine's gonna be easiest for you. All right, so, but also if you're having the scaling problem with Godot, you're gonna have the exact same problem in Unity. Because again, it's like what Ironic was saying with the resolution. If your scratch is at one resolution and you're trying to bring a sprite into a bigger resolution or a smaller one, your sprite's gonna look different, for sure. It's gonna be the same size, it's just gonna look different. So you have to make sure that you match the resolutions. Okay. I think, I don't know, in my mind, I'm thinking just having 3 always always having the 3 is just gonna be so much easier. Not so much easier, but it's gonna be easier for me to figure out what I'm doing here. Why are you not magneting? Oh, you magnet. Weird. Rogue. I want to give the game the feel of an arcade machine. And you can accomplish that on all of them. All the engines. Hole 3. And then what I'll do... I think the wizard should be able to teleport somehow. Yeah, currently, as is, the wizard can go through walls. Which could be really cool for if we have like buttons and stuff that you can hit. And I think that would be really cool. But we have to be careful with how we introduce all of these. Let's see. It's 3K for you to play my demo. Yeah, we have the play viewers game. Play viewers game. Redeem. Okay. I think what I'll do, characters, player, boom. Boom. Wizard. Rogue. Yeah, it's maps like these. Introducing new things. Oh, I know what I could introduce. Actually, I know exactly what I could do. Okay. So I can introduce player. Boom. Boom. You have to turn on your game designer brain, unfortunately. I already know what I'm gonna do here. We can just introduce a couple more things. Because this is a very basic concept of, why does that not... Sometimes they just don't want a magnet. So what I could do is make this a little bit bigger on the left side and put a wall that in the little wizard thing, and then have a button that will turn these guys off. Yeah. Yeah. I think that would make sense. I'm gonna do similar things here. Yes, good idea. Thank you. But first I want to make sure I add all the players. Player, wizard, player, rogue, and then boom, rogue. There we go. Bam. No an itch. Can you link it? Yeah, Bob Studio, you can feel free to link it. I just won't play it until the redeem, to be fair. All right, let's do this. And then characters. We'll do player. Player. Rouge. Boom, boom. Boom. Player 2. Boom, boom. Boom. Mage. Wizard. Keep calling him a mage. Okay, cool. Did you finally link the game in chat? Yeah, no, I said you could. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Then 7. We don't have 7 yet. Okay. So let me play this. I have to fix the goal because right now it's just gonna signal and move on to the next one. Yeah. As each one goes. So we need to make sure that all of the characters are complete. Yeah. If you want that role. I think so. I think it makes sense. Because what in my mind, what I'm seeing is this game is you are bringing your dungeon party through a dungeon. And so it only makes sense to bring everyone through, you know? Well, then you're adding many strokes to each map. Yeah, you kind of are. You kind of are. That is true. Is that a bad thing? Probably not. We will need to add each stroke together. Basically, every map we need to turn off every trap and any button at the goal. Would it have to? For the rest of the characters to get through? I don't think so. Because that's kind of your choice on if you're trying to rush it to get the least amount of strokes, or if you're trying to beat the map. So for example, the knight, you might go ahead and clear out some of the guys. You might say, all right, this is going to make sense. Is it a choice if you bring every character to the goal? No, I don't think so. I think it's required to move on. Yeah, and then here we would turn off, we'd have a button to turn them off. Something like that. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I think that's got to be the play. And that also allows us to spread out the treasure. But then it's not, because right now it's set up for different players have different strokes, different treasures, as compared to now making it a party system where they're all together. Oh, and they all restart. Okay. That's a tough one. All right, let's do set up this. We do need the button. Do you need the button though? We can do a... Actually, I know what the button will be. Let me make a... How am I gonna do this? I probably have to make this a little bit longer, of course. And wider. I think that's the play. Wider and longer. So what I do is I'm gonna make this, make a bunch of hats players can buy with the points. Could. We definitely could. Definitely could. Do something like that with the gates. And then all you see is the top of their heads. I mean, yeah, you see the top of their heads, and then depending on if you change the view, which I should speed that up actually. Zoom speed. There we go. What did I add here? Multiple players added to course. Push that. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Where am I going with this? I want to do hole 4 is where we're going to introduce the wizard doing the wizard things. So let's take this course and make it longer to there. Then I'm going to take the traps. I'm just going to move them over. Like that. Then I'm gonna take the CSG box. I'm gonna add another CSG box. Flip faces on it. It's gonna be 40 by 20. 20. It's not gonna be that big, but for now. Oop. There we go. And I can try to do it like that for now. Yeah. And then I'll put a pro tip, you should not upload web builds as a download. Should be able to be played in the browser, since you know that's the point of web builds. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why is that off? 24. No, it is off. What the heck? What the heck? There we go. Okay. And then I can add a... What's it called? Also, your Discord link is expired? Mine? Invisible walls? No. What's this one? No. Phew. Had me worried for a sec. Iron bars. And I assume it's a collision layer difference. Yeah, iron bars. Okay. Heck, I'm just gonna take this. I was having all sorts of trouble. Yeah. Boom. We could. Boom. Something like that. And then maybe I go. Gotta fit through there though. Yeah, maybe not. Duplicate. Duplicate. Oh, that didn't duplicate. There we go. Sure. Doesn't look great, but we can always, I mean, this is just the prototype of the map, right? Then I need a ghost potion pickup. Like that. Yeah. Now I need a button. So what we'll do is Blender, Draw by Fire. Let's do that. Holy moly, why is my GPU sounds like a jet engine right now? Absolute jet engine. Open up Eagle. There she blows. Now we're looking for 3D models. And we want a shield. Oh, that could be cool. For something else though. Could do that one. Or just a button like this, actually. Skeleton shield small. Or shield round. One's broken. Not as broken. Let's go with not as broken. Alright, let's export this. Save. Blender. Import. Physics. Boom. Just trying to be helpful. No, you're doing good. You're doing good. Okay. What I'll do here, super simple, is loop this. Oh, okay, that doesn't loop. Boom. And then edge. Bam. Then back to face select. Wrong way, wrong way. Okay. Kivino loves his pickupables. No, this isn't a pickup. This is a button. We're making a button. You will see. You will see. Boom. And then a button, you say? A button I do. Loop that. And then button. All I'm gonna do, go to UV editing. Big red button. Not bad. That's what I'm saying. That's a button right there, folks. That's a button. Easy peasy. And then all that's gonna happen is when the button's pressed, we just go ka-ch. Maybe make it a little bit longer, actually. Yeah, I think a little bit longer. That should be good. Another free pro tip, you shouldn't have a Discord server for your studio unless you are Ubisoft, Rockstar, a streamer like Cavino. I realize nobody cares about your studio. They care about your game. Yeah. No, it is a very valid point. No one cares until you have a game that's good, unless you're pushing social media. Okay, that's a big button. But that's like obvious. I need to press this button. Yeah. Cool. All right, now. Yeah. Save. Button. Yeah, not to mention having a Discord server, pain in the butt sometimes. Pain in the butt. Hashtag super mean fan. Got him. We're gonna do a 3D scene. We're gonna say pushable button. And then we go assets, Blender, button. Nice. Look at that button. Beautiful. Beautiful. Setting up Bob for success. Absolutely. Evening for the new Discord server. I don't know how to make a professional Discord server. Evening? Yeah, I wouldn't. I truly would not worry about a Discord server right now. I think it's just like noise, not signal. If you have a studio and you're working with people, Discord server might be useful to talk to each other, I guess. Yeah, if you have employees and stuff, like, but at that point, maybe Discord or Slack, and have it just for them. Because setting up a Discord server is a pain in the butt sometimes. Pain in the butt. Like, we still have to remake our thing. And that I've been pushing off for a while. Look at this. There's so much to it. So much to it. Crazy. What the heck is this? Speed 1994 incorrectly credits Jean de Bont. Director. Speed did not have a director. Speed had any direction. It would have been called Velocity. Ha. 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 I have playtesters. Oh, so if you're doing for like feedback, even then, I'd probably say a Google form. Google form with the Google spreadsheets. Whoa, very good. All right, let's add a script. Class name, pushable button. Bam. Okay. What do we need for this button? So we need it to do things. Step 1 is we need to be able to push it. So we're gonna take, yep, that one. And we are gonna take the transform and move the Z to there. Yeah. That might be too much. Nah, but it kind of has to be pushed inward. Which means this shape I should probably fill in. Yeah. Yeah. Discord service can be great for building community. Building community is not easy if you haven't done it before. It takes a lot of time. Yeah. Focus on game dev might be better option for non-streamers such YouTubers, at least initially. I'd absolutely agree. Spreading yourself thin. I mean, just look at me. It's been rough. Very rough spreading myself so thin. Boom. And then I'm gonna do, how am I doing this? I guess I could, 3, 4. Yeah, that's gonna be the play. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Use the edge. I knew that. Oh. Oh. There we go. Ugh. Why does it look like that? Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Just extrude it. Extrude in. And... honestly, that's fine. Don't even need to connect them. That's fine. Want to help redo my itch page and make it look more professional. Boom. There we go. Yeah, now that's a pushed button right there. Okay, so transform. -0.25. Yep. We'll do a const pushed in float 0.25. Pushed out float 0. Beautiful. Beautiful. Not a UX UI designer. I know community management and game design. You know, game design super fan. Where's the game design tips? What is this? Func push button. Var tween create tween dot tween property. I need to onReady this. on ready var button as a mesh instance 3D. Shield round color 001. Button position Z. Final value pushed in. Over 0.5. We'll do elastic. There we go. Func reset button. Void. Would you recommend me for me to do right now to improve my stuff? I've given you great game design idea, Kavino. Do you want me to say it again? It starts with PS1. Listen, you can't be saying you're good at game design or you know game design if you're telling me always a gross PS1 style horror slop game. Ugh. Gross. Oh, I did a space. Pushed out. Cool. Cool. So now we can push the button. We need it to do the things when it pushes a button. What's wrong with PS1 horror? Nothing's wrong with it. It's just not for me. It's not for me. Nothing wrong with horror slop. He hates it. Listen, hate's a strong word. I firmly dislike it. Yeah, that's a good one. Firmly dislike it. Yeah. Just not for me. It's not for me. Okay, so we got the button. Now we need a way to push the button. What we can do is put an area 3D and then interact area. It's just not his cup of slop. Exactly. Now, if I do this and I do a collision shape from it, like that, and then I just take this collision shape and put it there. I think that'll work. Interact area, collision, masking the player. And then we need to say, actually I should, wait, Kavino is finally making PS1 style horror slop game? No, not at all. I did not promise this. This is not happening ever. Okay, never say never, but it's not happening. No. No. Boom. Has Nor been in yet? I don't think so. Boom. Boom. Give the people what they want. We've been waiting forever, though. Yeah, I've been waiting forever. It's been... Listen. We've only been streaming for a year and a half. That's it. Forever. Crazy. Okay, we'll do that. I think that makes sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Gotta wish her good luck for her exam tomorrow. Gotcha. Year and a half? It's been more than half a year since push-ups went away. Yep. All right, let's see. Now, Body entered. Boom. If body not player return. Let's do a var is pushed. Cool. False. Is pushed. True. Is pushed. False. If is pushed. Return. Bam. These newbies won't remember the push-up and squats day. Yeah. I'm also an OG. To be fair, all of you casually typing is pushed. Of course. Of course. To be fair, all of you are technically would be considered OG, right? Technically speaking. When we got 1,000 people watching, 1,000 people part of the team, you guys can be like, yeah, that's right. I was one of the firsts. Before year two. Crazy. And then we're gonna say push button. Good job, Kavino. You're getting better at parasocial farming. What? What do you mean? There's no parasocial farming here. Here before the millions rolled in. Exactly. You can be like, I watched Kavino start in the very beginning. I was part of the people that made fun of him for being so bad at game dev. And look at him now. The entire Freedom Forge Studios up on the stage at the Game Awards, getting Game of the Year. Whew. Man, oh man. I mean, that's one of those stories you can tell your grandchildren. You can be like, I remember back in my day when Kavino first started. They'd be like, oh my God, you know Kavino? That's crazy. Can't wait till FFS sponsored Godot Fest. Yeah, FFS will sponsor Godot, going for the whatever the highest one is, the one that's 100,000 a year. Yup, one of these days. Okay, so button. We can now push the button. Platinum, Kavino Obscure Expedition Kavino. No, we're not going there. Platinum sponsored. No, I think it's above platinum. Above platinum. Godot sponsors. Donate. Because that is, I thought platinum was for the whoosy whatsy. Oh, corporate platinum. Never mind. Patron. Patron's the one. That's what I'm looking at. Patron. Guys, you need to know your Godot. Yeah. This one is like 100,000 a year. 100,000 a year. What is Score Warrior, by the way? I've never heard of Score Warrior. Score Warrior. It's a studio. We create our game with a mission to unite and excite people all over the world. What games have they made? Total Battle. Free to play. Mobile game? Total Battle, an MMO strategy game in an amazing fantasy world. 2017, launched the game globally. Mobile platforms. TotalBattle.com. This is the game. Get out of here. What is it? It's a strategy game. Whoop. There we go. The Crypts. The Treasury. That looks like AI. I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely seen that picture before. That looks like Deathwing. What? Wow. Total Battle, free strategy game. Forget about the hours of waiting. Focus on work. You're right. We need to. What are we doing looking at other sponsors that are giving Godot 100,000 a year? That's crazy. Get out of here. You're right. Get out of here. Pennies. Sponsors Bevy, and that's goated too. Oh, I see. What are you doing? I was looking. I was just curious. I was curious what Godot's #1 free game looked like. Yeah. Because Godot's #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. That's us. And so they're like the sibling, basically. All right, so push button. We go to hole 4, and we're gonna add pushable button. Bam. Oh, you're kind of small. Bam. There we go. Then we go back to hole 4. There we are. That's a button. Bloop. Thoughts and prayers tomorrow. I still have a job. Why wouldn't you, Cam? What did you do that was really bad besides getting plastered at a company event? Just, button. Just dropped 10 kills, 8 assists. Nice, nice. All right, a singular button. Perfect. All right, let's see if this button works. You'd have already known if you were fired. Is this true? Change hole 4. Here we are. All right, let's try it out. Bam, through the wall. Boom. Nice. Nice. We push the button. Sick. Button needs a sign that says press me. I don't think so. I think it's we'll have to play test it, but I think that is obvious. It's a room with just a button in it. Who's not gonna press the big red button? Like, that's it, just a big red button. I can't see anyone not pressing that. Let's do the Node 3D. We're gonna call this iron bars. You'd be surprised. You know, that's probably really fair. That's very fair. Or wizard wall. Yeah. Yeah. What if I was the president of the United States and I pressed the big red button? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, so now we need to make the button do the things for the stuff. So what we can do is, or what I'm thinking we're gonna do, is we can have a signal that fires. And then we put the signal that, so the button will shoot out a signal, and then we'll just connect everything we need to connect to that signal. But then what happens if we have multiple buttons? Finally picked the game to actually work on and finish now. Time to lock in. Let's go, Superfan. Yeah, so we could do a signal here using our signal manager. Signal, button pushed. Like so. No signal managers. What? One day you're like, signal managers are great, good idea. And now you're telling me none? So have a signal on the button and then connect it in the editor. I have never said that. There was definitely a time where you said smart idea when I made a signal manager. There definitely was. Okay. Signal, button, pushed. And then I'm out. Have a good day, everyone. Sounds good, Bob. Appreciate you being here. Button pushed dot emit. How are you going to make random things in a map connect to the correct signal on the correct button that is randomly connected on the signal manager without some insane spaghetti code? Well, I was debating on what to do. So I have to make a wizard wall here. Which is going to have to go in obstacles. Boom. And then what we do is we say func on button pushed. And then we do export var connected button as pushable button. Connected button dot connect on button pushed. That's... Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Cavantium. Savantium. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Create tween dot tween property self global position y negative 10 over 20 seconds, no, over 2 seconds. Dot set trans elastic, and then await tween dot finished, and then we say queue free. So now when we press the button, it will then boom boom boom. It will then do the things to make the wall go away. Yeah. Why did you pin that, Sammy? We don't want to see cat pics. We don't want to see cat pics. AMT cult. There's no cult superfan. That sentence in itself is just terrible. Okay, that drops that. And then we also want the fire traps to stop. So we'll do export var connected button as pushable button, and then we'll say func on button pushed for trap in get children we can say trap dot activation timer dot stop. There we go. And that will stop all of our timers, which would then stop the fireballs. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And then fireball trap, assign, button, good. In here, make sure. So I need to connect this. Connected button dot button pushed dot connect on button pushed. There we go. Toot the Newt is the best animal. I don't know about that. All right, so now the wall should drop and the shooty things will stop. Yeah. Yeah, let's try it out. What are these bizarre animals? No idea. Change hole 4. All right. Oh, you're the wrong one. Bam. Bam. Activation timer is not a thing on the trap. What? Oh, that's this guy. Oh. Never mind. I know what's going on here. I just stop it. Dude, the newt would toot his toot. It sounds so loud, it shook his boot. With a wiggle and a hop, he profoundly declared, "My toot toots fly through the fresh forest air." Thank you for sharing your poem. All right. Change. Oh my lord. Change hole 4. And then 2. And boom. Boom. What? Boom. Nice. All right, needs to drop a little bit lower. But now they're still going off. Why are they still going off? Please don't insult my favorite fake C++ mascot. That's the activation timer. Okay. Fireball traps. We have the activation timer. We're stopping it. Activation timer timeout. Connect, trigger traps. Shoot fireball. When the trap shoots a fireball, that's going to be what's next. Oops. Shoot fireball. It tweens the lights. Does the things. Launches the fireball. And that's it. If manual settings, then we turn the shot timer to auto start false. I mean, I could just do this instead. Shot timer auto start equals the opposite of manual settings. Like that. And then in here, we'll just turn the shot timer off of auto start. Pull 4. Yeah. Because we're using the activation timer. Oh, does stop trigger a connect? I didn't think it did though. See pause. Unlike start, this can safely be called. The timer is not inside the scene tree. Calling stop does not emit the timeout signal. Oh. Use timer timeout emit after calling to manually emit it, but we're not emitting it, we're just stopping it. So why is that not stopping? Oh, is it because it's still triggering here? That's probably why. And so it's restarting itself during this. So I could do a var bool, or not bool. Turned off, bool, false. If turned off, return. Turned off, True. Yeah. But it could be waiting a second. So I'll just do it here. All right, now we play hole 4. Cards makes a PS1 style slop. Ugh. Ugh. Change hole 4. I've not felt the inspiration to make anything, and it's sad. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Boom. Boom. Gotta bring that down more. Nice. And they're all stopped. Cool. Nice. Nice. All right. Let's go to Dungeon Hole 4. We need to go to the Wizard Wall. And we're going to drop it down to -15. Like so. The other problem is that pushable button needs to also find the ghost. Yep. There we go. Cool. Pushable button now works. We now have a button that turns off the stuff. Awesome. Awesome. All right, we need a way to introduce the rogue and the stuff that the rogue does. Yeah. Go to hole 1. Why was the mage purple? Because he was ghosting. He was going through walls using his arcane magic. Yeah. Kavino, can you say... No, I cannot. This just shows you how to move. This shows you that enemies are around. But we should make it a little different. You can go through walls. Why do you hit the button? Well, he went through the wall to hit the button. That's why. Because it turns off the traps as well. Yeah. We should probably showcase that it does that, but you know. Yeah, we need something else to go on here. What does the rogue do exactly? The rogue, when it shoots its crossbow, it moves backwards, which is cool. Definitely cool. Maybe we just put the crossbow in the middle. I see, huh? The problem with this, though, is it's kind of turning into a puzzle game. This is obvious. Is it obvious? Yes, it has always been a puzzle game. See, I think that's a mistake, though, ironic. I think that's a big mistake. It's cool to have some puzzles in it, but it needs to be a mini golf game first and foremost. If we get too puzzly with it, need to turn this project off and stop making it. What? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think making it a puzzle is a big, big error, big mistake. It's cool to have a couple, for sure, but not the full thing. It's like starting on an FPS, then figuring out it's about shooting enemies 4 days into it. No, it's very different than that. Very, very different. Very different. Maybe makes one puzzle and is ready to stop. No, it's not. No puzzle game, not to be rude. I don't think Cavino is smart enough or has this skill set to make good puzzles. That's a wild statement, Game Devable. Wild statement there. No, I'm smart enough to make puzzles. I just don't like them because they're lame. I said it. I find them super lame. We're looking for, this is a mini golf game. Having a couple puzzles in there. Okay, what is this game? It's a mini golf game. Mini golf. It's cool to have a couple. It's cool to have a couple. What is the challenge? Mini golf. The challenge is to get to the hole in the least amount of strokes possible. That's the challenge. And then we sprinkle in a couple optional puzzles, which that is fine. Something like this where you don't have to go do this and you could send it and you get a lower stroke, which is good. Let me move this back. And then that is so stupid. What? How is that stupid? You're saying mini golf is stupid? That's crazy. How do you challenge a player that if it's a video game where you have perfect aim, but you don't have perfect aim? You're assuming every player is a professional. No, there's no, like, because you have the power behind it, you have to measure out how much power to put behind your shot. Crazy. It's mini golf. It's mini golf. I mean, are you trying to tell me you are a master at mini golf? What we need is a PS1 style filter that is disgusting. People thought cars playing soccer was a dumb idea, I bet. They did. What is it? It's just soccer. You're saying the game is not interacting with the mechanics and just shooting straight for the goal. No, I'm saying we need to weave the mechanics in with shooting straight for the goal. Why do you keep starting making games in genres you don't like? I didn't. This is mini golf. It was mini golf, and then it became too puzzly. It's just mini golf. Because he doesn't know what genre he likes, because he doesn't play games. I know what genre I like. Just mini golf isn't fun. Golfing with friends. Wildly successful game. But that's why I was thinking we sprinkle in a little flavoring. The little, like, this is the seasoning. This is the steak. Mini golf is the steak. Mini golf equals steak. Abilities / puzzle is the seasoning. That's what it is. This alone carries everything. Abilities, we are so back. Mini golf equals steak. The ability, your puzzles are just the seasoning that you just sprinkle on top. It's like, oh, I'm so bad at this game. I can't do this. I can't shoot straight for it. My timing's bad. Let me spend 2 strokes here, and then I can just floop, 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 do it. There's no incentive to hit the button. Yeah, there is. It's easier. So you don't just keep getting, like, if you can't pass it or something. You have so many fantastically bad takes on game design sometimes. It's shocking almost. Are they bad? I don't think so. But then again, that's the whole purpose of this journey we are on. We are trying to find fun. This looks scary. I'm gonna press that button. Exactly. Doomwretch gets it. Doomwretch understands. I'm gonna put a thing on the side at the start of the level that the player can optionally do for no reason, or whatever it is you tried to say. It's hard to understand. It's okay. You're playing the game and you're like, oh my lord, the fireballs are so scary. Wait, this is the wrong map. You're like, oh my lord, the fireballs are so scary. The player can just shoot straight for the goal. Yes, they could, but it also takes more skill. It takes a lot more skill. Like, they can't one-shot it. Here we are. That's insane. Look, all right, so look, you try to do it first try. Ready? Ready? You time it. You're like, okay, they fire. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Okay, I'm really good at this game, so that doesn't count. I forgot how good I am at this game. But it's like, oh, that's scary. That's scary. Let me instead. Bloop. Oh, I missed. Bloop. And now we're good. Nobody would think that's hard. Am I going crazy? How R-worded this is? R-worded? What is this? Who says that? Okay, we can make it harder. We can make the fireballs shoot faster. Restarted. Oh my lord. We can make the fireballs more difficult. We can definitely do that. And to do that, all I gotta do, difficulty is not equal good. True, true. Why would I not shoot the invisible mage through the fireballs? You could. You could. That's the beauty of mini golf, is you could. You could learn new tactics, new little shortcuts. Easy is not equal fun. True. If it's too easy, it's not fun. That's for certain. For certain. Let's think. Let's think. Mini golf. You're bringing your little dudes over to the end in the least amount of strokes possible. You have the option of getting stuff to make your life a little bit easier, but the tryhards probably will just dodge it all. I don't see anything too bad with that. It's kind of like what I was saying with Nerk's game, Speedrun Academy. It's like you design something for it, but then the best of the best are gonna break it and do something else. You're making optional difficulty. Yeah, yeah. How many tryhards are gonna play mini golf games though? People who like mini golf, of course. I bet there's at least 10,000 people that would try hard at mini golf. The best of the speed run and return games before return time expires. VH. Yeah, and we're not going for like a speed run game, but it's the same kind of concept, level design here. I would try so hard. I mean, this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. Okay. Sometimes some games can have hardcore routes to solve things. That's fine, but your mechanics shouldn't be the optional thing for players to opt into doing if the game is too hard. That's insane. I mean, the main mechanic is the pullback, like the moving and pulling back and launching the character. This is the main mechanic right here. So that's why I was thinking drinking the potion, shooting an arrow isn't the thing you use if the game is too hard. Right, it should be kind of built in a little bit. Wait. I have an idea. Okay. So, this is what we do. We have more treasure chests, right? And the treasure chests will fill a bar every time you collect one. So you need to collect like 3 or 4 or whatever. And it fills a bar. When that bar's filled, you can then use your ability, and we'll just have it on like right click or something. This will be the ability. So then, as the knight, you can be like, oh crap, I'm about to hit an orc. Boom, right click, and you smack them with your shield. Put your shield up. With your wizard, you can be like, ooh, I want to use my ability to go through a wall and try to cheat the system a bit. And then you go, whoop, boom, right through. The rogue, basically the same thing as the knight here. And then what we could do is maybe each class has a different maximum power that they can launch with. So the knight is heavier, but has more power. The wizard may be faster, but has medium power. Something like that, because they can go through walls, so they can kind of take shortcuts. Maybe a shorter distance, maximum distance or something. And then the rogue will be super fast, super light. Kind of like that. That's kind of where the idea came from, where it's like you pick a class that you want to play as before you start the game. Ow. Yeah. What's the point of the treasure? Is it to get the goal with the fewest strokes and the most money? Well, that's kind of the thing. The treasure doesn't really have a a set purpose or thing to it. We're just kind of getting it right now, increasing our score. I mean, eventually we're going to we want to tie it to something. Take more time to consider things before you invest more energy. I think so too, Doomwretch. I think so too. So I think with all that, I think this is where we probably just call it for today, and I'll have to do some brainstorming, some big time thinking. So, alrighty, folks, we are gonna call it here today. We got thinking to do. We got to figure out how this is gonna mini golf, because we want mini golf greater than puzzles. It's true. Mini golf greater than puzzles. Yeah. We'll have to figure this out. Figure it out. But I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you a lot. I will catch you all tomorrow, where I will hopefully have something in the noggin. Agree to disagree? I'll hopefully have something in the brain to figure this out. Yeah. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, adios. Yeah, I finally get to stop watching this guy struggle. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, adios. Wait 3 seconds. Boop. All right, 1 sec, YouTube. Let me open this. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bang.